Welcome, Kindred Kind. This is episode 4 of Near Dark Studios VTM V5 Vampire the Masquerade. Chicago by Night. It's a rather long name. So, let's switch right over. Joining us tonight, we have Striking Viking, Grizzly McCoy, Jada Jester, and we also have Cookie over here, Alistair, Memphis, our Malkavian Maryland, and Erwin Archimere. When we last left off, the coterie ended the night. Well, night's not quite over. Still the 3rd of July. I'm going to switch that. The coterie ended the night at Alistair's loft in Bettendorf. Our 2 kindred that are on probation now were driving a Mercury 135 miles down a highway and proceeded to run through a cornfield. Were disciplined by their leader of their coterie, Alistair. Unfortunately, Erwin has been tasked with a rather daunting task of deciphering the rune on the back of Alistair. And Memphis has a broken collarbone at the moment. Our prince, William Ramsey, has stated that Jessica Lucinde will be at court tomorrow, on the 4th of July. Our title for tonight's episode is Wolves. So, let's start the night off with Alistair. Alistair, so are you just going straight to bed? It's about 2 in the morning. Still have some time left to do some whatever you need to do before you go to bed.
Well, I'm quite honestly a little excited to see Ella tomorrow night. So I don't believe I have anything to take care of at the moment. Running things through my head, I may feel a little bad about punishing Memphis, but I do understand that it was a necessary thing.
For him, for you.
I think I will just turn in. I don't find myself needing to do anything before I sleep.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's go to Erwin. You were given quite the task. You were told to sleep on the floor. Kind of thoughts going through your head with the events of seeing your dead sire, the unknown vision that you had at Jonathan's mansion. What would you like to do?
I'm assuming everyone's turned in, maybe?
Memphis?
I'm in the bathroom. Like, you want me to go into my part, or I don't know if you want to finish that. And then...
I wasn't sure if you were still out there having the doctor tend to your wounds.
No, he tried, but he said, like, there's nothing he could do.
Okay. Alright, so you're in the bathroom.
I'm gonna go in the kitchen.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a bowl.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna perform my last night of my blood ritual for Bloodstone.
What's an awareness from everybody that's still awake?
Two successes?
Okay, so from the bathroom you do hear what sounds like dishes and silverware clanking together. A familiar sound when you were alive.
Right.
Someone rifling through a kitchen. So.
This takes about 5 minutes to do, and take out my dagger.
Okay.
Put my magnet I have that I've been working on.
Do you need to do a rouse check for this?
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty sure.
Just help yourself, bud.
I will.
Hop on in there.
I sure will. I believe it is just a not sure it's a rouse check or just a blood sorcery check.
So, Erwin, while you are looking that up, you can just tell me the roll you get for that. I'm going to pan over to our Malkavian, Marilyn. Marilyn,
Yeah.
I believe you're in the guest room?
No, I'm all snuggled up on the couch.
So you're on the couch. So you actually did hear and witness him go into
I'm
the kitchen.
asleep.
Oh, you're just...
Oh yeah, I'll conk the fuck out.
Alright. That's loud dreams you are having.
Never mind, I can't do it. I need a silver bowl.
Cocked.
Do you have a silver bowl? I looked to see if he has a silver bowl. I checked all of... Maybe he has...
Look who's Malkavian now.
I checked all of his cabinets if he has a silver bowl.
For one, Alistair has no need for bowls or silverware.
Oh, that bitch has got to have a silver tea set somewhere.
For real.
He does have some for if he has kind over. Alistair, do you have a silver bowl?
He doesn't find any bowls, actually. The only thing I have is a lot of dishware.
Okay. So
no
you-
silver dishware?
Cups, glasses.
We found a
Okay.
bunch of ceramic dishware. No silver bowls in this loft.
I put that shit away and I go about my day.
Oh
Just picture Erwin looking up into the air. Hey, do you have a silver bowl here by chance?
I'm pretty sure at that point Alistair would probably just end him. So, could you roll premonition for me, please?
I need my book. Sir.
Where is it?
Okay. I do not remember what I rolled for that.
And the rouse check is free. If I remember correctly, it's either free or it's cost money.
Resolve and aspects. Yeah, it's free. No, it says free or one rouse check.
Okay,
So I
so-
think that's your discretion.
Yep, it's free.
So resolve and aspects. Okay. No successes.
None?
None.
Okay.
Not a single one.
Alright.
What time is it?
It's about 3 now.
3? Were we intending to stay? Like, we all had to stay here tonight?
I mean, you can leave. I don't think it...
What's the current time?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's... You could... I mean, still a bit of time left before
Yeah.
the sun comes up, so... Maybe about 2 hours and a half, 3 hours, so...
I think I'm going to go back to my place.
You're gonna go back to the college campus? Okay.
My haven, yeah.
How are you gonna get there?
We're in relation to where my haven is. How far away are we?
You can check your phone.
I check my phone.
It's dead. They were left on all night.
You're getting cucked so hard tonight.
Frederick never turned them off.
Oh my god. Wow,
Where
you're
is
the one
Frederick
who's
staying
resourceful.
at in here, by the way?
You guys left him in the car.
Okay.
Oh, he's too stupid to get out on his own. Oh no. Poor
Okay.
guy.
It only takes 5 minutes in this heat.
All right. Well,
Kind of true.
I will. Is there a charger around I can find in the house?
You know, Alistair probably has some luxury ass phone with a charger only for that phone.
It's like it's like a Bluetooth charger.
Okay.
Do you have a computer?
Give me a resolve and investigation roll.
Just to let you know, in that living room, I had been charging my laptop there with my phone plugged in.
You have an Apple device, don't you?
For the sake of the story, yeah, I'll say that.
Okay.
Well, I don't assume, is that what music writers would use? A Mac?
Well, I mean, like, yeah.
Investigation what?
They would use a Mac computer,
What's that?
especially.
Investigation what?
Investigation resolve.
But I was just saying that since last week I said I was charging my laptop.
3 successes.
3 successes. All right. You look around. You actually find Memphis's belongings charging.
I see that's his stuff. I knock on the bathroom door.
Yeah, just a second.
I'm waiting.
Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Like, it's gonna be a minute, man. I'm trying to work magic on this shoulder, man.
Can I use your laptop?
What for?
To check the distance between my house and where we are, or my haven and where we are.
Yeah, I guess. Give me a moment. Let me finish up in here. I'll be right out.
Okay, I can wait.
What are you doing?
In the bathroom, I'm gonna like pull down my shirt where like my shit's broken.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to lick it.
For one bone is sticking out.
Okay, I mean, like, I'm gonna do my best to push that back in and then lick it to try to heal it.
You're gonna push it back in?
I mean, like, is it like protruding out of my skin?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Yeah, it's like compound, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what dislocated shoulder is.
All right. Give me a strength and brawl.
1 success is a critical. Oh wait, do I need to roll that as a hunger die?
Actually, you know what? Since you're trying to fix yourself, give me an intelligence and medicine roll.
A little bit better. 3 successes.
Oh, okay. So you push it right back into place. It hurt a lot. So yeah, you got it in, and you proceed to try to lick your that wound.
Yeah.
What's the
Okay,
roll for
you're
this?
licking your wound.
And my shoulders fixed?
No.
No. Oh. So it's still like. Can I can I use my hand at all, or is it just like all just like this part shut down?
So from my understanding, neither your dead sire or Alistair has quite explained how the blood works. It's because you have the ability to heal yourself. You can do a rouse check.
Yeah, I'll try to do that. Like I'm gonna sit there and really think about trying to heal myself.
Okay.
So I just roll 1 dice.
Yeah, go ahead.
Success.
All right, so you don't get hunger, and you see the wound somewhat close on you. Regain a, I think you suffered 2 superficial damage.
Yeah.
So heal
3.
1. Heal 1.
Gotcha.
What is your blood potency?
It is. Let me find what page it's on.
6.
I think it's like the beginning one, so I'm assuming.
So you're at
yeah,
1.
It's 1.
Yeah, I would assume so. Okay. All right. Yeah, you heal 1 point of superficial damage.
Oh, okay, cool. So my shoulder's all fixed.
Not quite. It looks somewhat bruised,
All right.
but it's no longer, the bone's no longer sticking out.
All right.
So
Well, then I'm gonna go ahead and open up the door, go out.
okay.
All right. Just follow me to my stuff real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
I unlock my computer. Like you need Google or?
Yeah, that'd be
Okay, here you go, man. Just don't go through that
Put in
history.
my address and where we are.
Okay. So you're trying to get to the university.
Yeah.
Okay. It's about 17 minutes away
Oh, okay. By car?
by car.
What's it say by foot?
That's a couple hours walking.
Hmm.
What about running?
Okay.
He's gonna make Memphis do it.
Memphis drive me. No, okay. I'll call for a taxi.
You're gonna call for a taxi, an Uber?
No, I'm not driving an Uber. No.
You're gonna call for a taxi.
Taxi.
Okay, so go ahead and search for a taxi.
Yep.
You look for one, you find a 24-hour one.
Yep.
You give them a call, they pick up. Be about 15 minutes until they get there.
Marvelous. I'll so I'm gonna go to my place tonight. I'll
You're gonna leave?
yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to tell you how to live your life, but like, it seems like you keep getting in trouble for shit, and
I
like,
know.
I'm trying to look out for you. I don't know if you separating from the rest of the group's a good idea, Doc.
I mean, I have some things that are not here that I need, and also I have some of that blood wine back at my place, and I'm quite parched.
Okay, I mean, like, are you gonna be back before tomorrow, or?
There's no metagaming. You
I'm just
guy.
letting him know something.
But would I have known that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, like, I knew I was supposed to sleep on the floor. I would have known if I would have saw another couch. I would have slept on the couch. So, I mean, like, are you gonna be back before tomorrow, or?
Yeah, I could probably just run and grab my stuff and come back.
Oh, okay. Is the taxi gonna take you there and back, or?
Yeah.
Because your phone's dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my charger too.
Okay, I mean, like, you do you.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right.
You want to come with?
Look at my shoulder, man. I don't want to do anything.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I shouldn't be too long, but the taxi's on its way. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, man.
Okay.
Alright, so the taxi's outside.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, me too. All right. I get in.
Okay, the taxi proceeds to bring you to the university.
When we arrive, I ask him to wait just a couple minutes.
Okay.
I run in, grab my blood wine, my phone charger.
What's your resolve and composure combined together?
My silver bowl.
What's your resolve and composure combined together?
That'd be a 6.
Okay. Continue.
I'm gonna put it all in a big bag, like a duffel bag, and then
That was a lot of dice.
It was a ridiculous amount of dice. What are you doing? Come back out and get back in the taxi. Okay, if you can take me right back to where you picked me up, I appreciate it.
Dunkov. My quarters. Now.
Say what?
You hear this voice echo through your mind.
Oh, I thought the taxi driver said that to me. I'm like,
No,
Yeah,
as
I
you're,
thought
what are you doing?
I thought it was the
as
taxi driver
you're
too.
gathering your things,
I was
you
like, that's
hear
Satan.
you hear Carl's voice echo through your mind.
Oh my god, it's the taxi driver Kane. Holy shit.
and he said, what? My place now?
He said to come down to his quarters.
I look around. I'll be there tomorrow. Not enough time tonight. Not enough time tonight.
Oh my god.
See you tomorrow, Carl. Carl, don't do this. I just healed so much.
That's the maraca of death right there.
Oh my god.
Death Maraca.
It was 6.
Yeah.
Take 1 point of superficial damage to your willpower.
Oh my god.
You feel
How do
like
you heal that?
over time. So, you feel like someone's, again, taking a nail and driving it up your nose and into your brain.
You can't lick that shit.
Report.
Can I just do it from here? Carl, it is so late. The sun's about to come up.
At this point, you're in your haven, correct?
Yes,
Okay. At this point, you hear a knock at your door.
I answered.
Are you in there, dummy? You hear Thomas's voice.
Yeah, I'm here.
Choose Thomas.
I'd get downstairs. Now.
All right, go downstairs. No idea.
So you make your way downstairs into Carl's quarters. Thomas leads you to the door. Buddy, you're in deep shit.
Gotta say, that's not much incentive to go in there now, is
The
it?
door just opens.
Good.
It
Good.
flies open.
Oh, great. I go in.
The door immediately slams behind you.
Hey, Carl.
Approach.
Take a step forward.
To my desk now.
Go to his desk.
His chair is actually now turned to where you can visibly see him. You see what seems to be a torped corpse. His skin's yellow and taut. His body's shriveled. His hands are actually bound to the chair.
So, you want to understand? Tell me why I got a phone call delivered to Thomas from William. And why does he know about Wailing?
Well, there's the, that, Elder, McCaven that we were sent to, told my entire coterie about her. And it was reported back to the prince.
You're lucky. William is not allowing me to, quote, lay a hand on you. I'd ask you right here, right now. While I still have my own life, don't ever count to ever advance in the pyramid. I'll make sure that you will stay a Neonite. I want you to leave. Find a new haven. Maybe the Palmer Chiropractic College be more suited for you.
I don't think they have any. I don't think they have a
The door flies open.
hematologist like Okay.
Roll for sympathy.
He just called you not a real doctor.
I would leave while I still have my composure.
Okay. Do you want me out today? Tonight? Can I get my things tomorrow?
Books start just flying off his shelf.
Alright. Back up. I go back upstairs. I pack whatever I can of my things that I can carry tonight.
Okay.
You know some of the things I would definitely keep with me.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then I go back out to my taxi.
Okay. As you are walking to your taxi, you notice an individual that you haven't seen in a while, exiting the building. Seems to be carrying a satchel. He stops, pauses. Give me wits and awareness.
One success.
You see that Adam, Lewis, is looking directly at you. He seems to be white in the face. Fear is taking over. He's actually now backing up.
Because he sees me?
Yes. He runs towards the door, frantically scanning his card.
I go to my taxi.
Okay.
Awkward.
You didn't see if he was hot or not.
You found him attractive, that's why you almost killed him.
Oh.
Alright. Where do you go?
Back to Alistair's.
Okay. So, maybe not even an hour later.
After he left, I was gonna work on more music. I'm gonna look into like country music and the theory behind that.
Okay. Are you still working on that same track?
Yeah.
You can give me a craft check again. Give me a intelligence and...
Intelligence in what?
I think if I remember correctly, we were rolling... Craft, yeah. We were rolling craft and then intelligence.
Okay.
It's not too late.
Hunger die or no?
Just plain hot.
Was that?
Is this a hunger die situation or?
Yes.
Okay.
Put hunger in every roll.
Every roll. Okay. All right. I have 2 successes.
Okay. Any of those criticals or with the hunger die?
I've got a 1 on the hunger.
Okay. So you have a failure on the hunger and you have 2 successes? Or-
Yeah.
You're coming along. It's almost about complete at this point in time. So by next couple attempts, you'll have it finished.
All right. I'm also gonna post on my Twitter, not Instagram,
Okay.
and my Facebook fan page.
Sure. What are you posting?
Just hey, sorry I've been under the radar, but no worries. DJ Memphis Piper's coming to you guys pretty soon with some new tracks.
Okay. All right. Verbatim. That's how it's worded.
Yeah, sure. I mean, like I might spice it up a little bit.
Okay. Are you posting your location or anything like that?
No.
Okay. All right. Fantastic.
That was an Elijah trap right there. That's what we call an Elijah trap. He asks you a question like that, you say no.
I'm just making sure.
No, remember I said like on the first night that I turned off all my locations.
Oh, okay.
On all my devices.
All right, fantastic. So, you hear a knock at the door.
I go to it and be like, who is it?
It's me.
Me.
Erwin.
Who?
Erwin. Sorry.
Oh, Doc. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Is there people or anything?
A people?
In the
Yeah, like,
bathroom?
No, I'm like out working on my song in the living room.
Oh, he wants to get let in.
Into the bathroom.
Yeah, I believe there's.
Yeah, I'd see it. Then yeah, I'm gonna let him in and be like, hey, that was pretty quick. Do I see he's carrying stuff too? I'm assuming he's carrying stuff
Yeah.
in.
So I'm now homeless.
Oh. Well, I mean, like, I can't speak for Alistair, but I'm sure he'd be fine if he just crashed here.
Probably for tonight, but I'll have to make arrangements for tomorrow.
Cool. Hey, you wanna hear a sweet new ditty I'm working on?
Sure.
Wait, is that all your stuff, or do you have any more?
This is all I could carry.
All right.
Do you want to play your song that you're working on?
Huh?
Do you want to play your song that you're working
Yeah,
on?
I'm gonna show him some of the parts. Just be like, so this is what I'm thinking at the beginning, and then maybe in the middle it'll crescendo into one of these.
Did you actually find Cowboy House
No.
EDM? Okay, I was supposed to be like, oh no, this exists.
That would be scary.
Right? Right? You feel it? Starts tickling you right there. You're like, ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen next. It's an adventure for both of us. Here we go. Oh man, you're getting used to this, but you're ready for the next step up. Then I hit him with a little of this. Didn't expect that sound. But yeah, I put that in there just for that. But yeah, it kind of continues on like that for a while.
Sounds like it might be a new hit.
It's gonna be spicy.
That timing was good. Perfect timing.
I would stop it at this point, just show him. But yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. I feel like it's gonna, I don't know, maybe reinvent the genre. I think like Memphis core could be a real thing.
Memphis core.
Yeah.
It's a whole separate genre.
Yeah, like I would say it's kind of like, but it's gonna be like nothing like because it's gonna be original.
Sounds great.
Yeah. Sorry, I get worked up when I talk about music.
Alright, so it's getting on to be almost 5 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
Now I'll do my thing.
Your ritual?
Yeah, my ritual.
Okay. Is there anything Memphis wants to do?
After I'm done working on the song for the night, I'm probably gonna pass out.
Okay.
It is intelligence plus blood sorcery. Difficulty is a ritual level plus 1, so it's 2.
Okay.
Ew. I hate that.
I got 3.
3? Alright. You perform your ritual.
Alright, I'll clean up, put my stuff away, and then I'll get ready for sleep.
Okay. Everyone rests for the night, and it's the new night. Alright, we're going to start off with Alistair. Alistair, you wake up. It is 8 p.m. July the 4th.
Alright. Assuming I'm probably already hearing fireworks going off.
Yep, you're hearing the whistle and pop and boom of fireworks.
Time is court supposed to be?
Midnight.
Midnight. It's good. A few hours. Alright. I'm gonna go check on Memphis.
Okay. So, just to get them out of the way, everyone, rouse checks.
Success.
I go up 1.
Go up 1.
1 success, 1 failure.
You just rolled 1 die.
Oh wait, just 1. I rolled both my hunger die. So okay, that's success.
Alright, so no hunger, gain a hunger.
Got a 1.
Okay, so you gain a hunger.
It is not your day.
It really isn't, but also if anybody is has damage, you heal when you wake up. You heal your stamina and points of damage.
And for those of us that are just joining us tonight, it's a house rule that I implemented for gaining a hunger for the day. Instead of just automatically gaining a hunger, it's just a rouse check. So,
House rules.
house rules.
House.
I'm now at 300.
V5.
Alright. It's a small loft, so I walk around until I find where Memphis is.
Okay. So eventually you find Memphis
Is he
on
awake?
the floor. Memphis.
I mean,
are
what
you
time is it? I wouldn't have my alarm set till like probably like 8:30, 9 o'clock.
awake? Okay, so it's 8 o'clock right now.
So I'd be asleep.
Alright, wakey wakey, Memphis.
Alistair. Oh, hey. Oh, how you doing? Good morning.
Good night.
Good night.
Are you ready for court today?
Yeah. Elysium.
Very good. You're
Yeah.
starting to learn the terminology. I'm very proud of you. How is your collarbone? Should have mended quite well.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm invincible.
No, you are not.
I don't know. That was last night. I had to literally shove it back on the inside.
Well,
Like, what else is gonna do that to you? Apart, we can't survive explosions, right?
no.
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 Okay. All right.
If you were standing on an explosion, you'll probably cease to be.
Cause of the fire.
The fire and the blunt force, impact. It's a lot of things that can destroy us.
Okay.
Don't think that you're unstoppable.
But I'm close.
You know, you're more unstoppable than a human.
Hey, I'll take a win.
Alright? Well, Memphis, I'm gonna need you to dress nice to... Do you have nice clothes?
I thought this was pretty nice. I got a nice deal. Old Navy.
Okay. Well, I don't want to just go out and buy you something quick, because then you'll end up looking tawdry.
Yeah,
So,
this is. I think this would look nice.
You're just gonna have to wear it for tonight.
Alright.
I'm gonna forewarn you, you're going to get looks. People are going to be snickering about you. Just ignore it.
Can I snicker back?
Sure, why not?
Alright.
As long as you just ain't blatantly being rude.
When have I ever been blatantly rude?
You made a scene in Chicago. You almost threw a jam down listening to a harp player.
Bro, that was life changing. Though. And I didn't embarrass anyone. No one. I didn't notice anything.
Right, you didn't notice anything. Everyone else noticed it.
Okay. Well, I promise I won't. I will try my best not to make a scene.
Alright, very good. I'm gonna go check on Marilyn. I think she's probably gonna need a ride back to her haven.
Okay.
Don't believe she brought a change of clothes. So, will you be fine by yourself?
Yeah. Yeah, I should be fine. No problem, Bob.
How are you holding up, by the way?
I mean, I feel bad about last night. But, I mean, overall, it's inspiration to try harder.
That's all you can do.
Right. That's what I thought. So,
Alright, well, carry on.
we'll do.
Okay. So, we're gonna pan over the Maryland real quick. Maryland, what are you doing?
I'm sleeping.
5 more minutes?
5 more minutes.
Alright. Give me another premonition roll, please.
1, 2, 1. Yeah, it's 3 successes.
Alright. As your body starts to realize it's nighttime and time to wake up, somewhat of REM kicks in. You have a rather realistic dream. You hear snarling, the feeling of teeth around your wrist. You look around, you see 3 pairs of eyes, all staring at you into the darkness. In your left hand, you're holding your knife, bloodied, As you look to your right, you see Diedrich.
What's up?
Hey.
Thank you.
Fräulein, run.
Run from what?
Come with me. Now.
And you wake up.
Okay. Do I see anyone when I wake up?
Are you searching for Marilyn?
Yes.
Okay. As you wake up, you see Alistair walking in.
She's on the couch still. I keep my head sort of up. Marilyn, are you decent?
I have clothes on. If that's what you mean.
All right. Was the couch suitable? I told you could have slept in the guest room. Are you... what's wrong?
I had a dream about Diedrich. Now I'm sad.
Okay. Would you like to talk about it?
Yeah, that'd be nice. There were eyes looking at me, and there were teeth on my wrists, like they were biting at me. And I saw Diedrich. He told me to run, and I woke up.
Move over and I sit down next to her. Do you have dreams like this often?
Yeah, but it never gets easier.
Well, the situation that happened in the mansion with Jonathan. I'm assuming that there may be some side effects. The outcome might be a little extreme at first. I wish I could relate, but all I can tell you is that I'm here, in case you need anything.
That's really sweet of you.
All
She's
right.
gonna start crying a little bit.
Okay.
I kind of grandpa hug her, just kind of put my arm around her, just, it's alright.
I just want to find Diedrich. I don't know where he is. I just know he's out there somewhere, and he's probably blood hunting. I don't know what to do about it. Do we cry blood?
You can.
I don't want to.
Okay.
All bodily liquids are replaced with blood.
Ah, gross. She's like smearing blood all over her face and like her nose.
Wait, I spit blood?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna get
Metal.
blood all over your. What are you wearing? Right now, what are you wearing right now?
This.
That you see changed. I want to get blood all over your nice suit.
It's alright. I'm gonna reach in, grab a pocket square, and here, you just use that.
Thank you. I'm gonna blow her nose in it.
Ugh.
Marilyn, do you need me to take you back to your haven?
Why?
Well, we have court tonight. I didn't know if you needed to change a time.
Should I?
Well, Ramsey seemed like he wanted us to be dressed for the occasion.
Oh, am I supposed to dress like nice? I know back in Chicago I had to dress nice, so I have some outfits I brought
Alright.
with me.
Okay. How about I drive you down to your haven, and we can all meet at court.
Okay.
All right?
Wait, can you wait for me to change and you take me with you?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go wash off my face.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready. Memphis,
Yeah.
I'm gonna take Marilyn back to her haven, and then we'll be back. Have you seen Erwin? Where is he?
I don't know. Like, I let the doc in last night after he left.
I'm looking around for Erwin now.
Okay. You sleeping on the floor. Okay. Eventually, you find Erwin.
Erwin!
Yeah,
Wake up.
I'm awake.
With your passive perception, you did notice while you walked past your kitchen, there were some dishes and cupboards left open, like somebody was rambling through.
I said I cleaned up everything.
You
There's
cleaned
just broken dishes everywhere. You're pissed.
Okay, it's not put back to how you left it.
Oh my god.
He's anal.
Well, Erwin, I'm glad that you decided to stay here last night. I kind of thought that you were going to run home and deny your punishment. since I told you to sleep on the floor.
Yeah, I would never deny that. Yeah. I did go home to grab some things. Came back,
So you did leave.
but I came back. Yeah, I had to grab some things, like my phone charger and. Well, funny you would mention that about punishment. Yeah, I got kicked out of my haven. I no longer have a haven, so I'm gonna have to find somewhere to stay tonight. I'm not asking, just so we're clear. I'm gonna find my own way, but yeah. Yesterday was a rough day.
Court is in 4 hours. Make sure you're ready.
Okay.
I turn around and leave.
Okay. So, Erwin, is there anything else you want to do for your morning rituals?
Want to drink a lot of that blood wine.
All right. What's your hunger right now?
3.
3. All right. You regain 2 hunger. All right. So, my 2 kindred that are wanting to leave the loft. Are you making haste, getting to the rental, and
Well, we have 4 hours, so... Actually, no. Because I gave Frederick orders to return the vehicle and bring back my car. So he would have taken the car back, and Frederick should be there with my car.
it makes more sense.
Uh-oh.
He dead.
That's not good.
He's drunk.
That's gonna be awkward.
Your car
Explain that
comes
to the
back all
cops.
banged up.
Then who's gonna be in trouble? Not Memphis. Not this time.
Don't worry, it'll be blamed on Erwin. Somehow Erwin did it.
It was Aston Martin, correct?
Yes.
All right. You find your original vehicle outside. Don't see Frederick though.
Huh. Kinda figured he'd be waiting here in the car.
You approach the vehicle.
Yeah.
You see him in the driver's seat.
And there he is, just like a good dominated ghoul. Alright,
His name is Frederick.
right.
You are so rude.
Knock on the...
So you hear like a muffled, and you see his head just against the window.
What the fuck?
He's melting.
What the
Save him!
I opened the car door and like...
He kind of just like slumps over with the seatbelt still attached. Yes.
Frederick.
Oh no. The heat.
Frederick, did you not...
He's
Did
just
you sit in
sweating.
the
He is soaked.
Frederick, did you sit in the car all day?
Yeah. You didn't give him any other commands.
Alright, I'm not just gonna reach in, I'm gonna grab him, I'm gonna pull him out.
Okay, so you undo the belt.
Yep.
Let's get him inside and have
Yeah,
the guys
let's
watch
get him
him.
in. Let's get him inside.
Man.
I'm gonna drag him back up to the loft.
Talk about the heat. Oh no.
Come into the door.
Okay. You
Erwin!
I didn't do it.
Erwin!
What?
Would you please go start the bathtub? Make it normal room temperature, please. Not too cold. I think Frederick has heat exhaustion. Probably also very dehydrated. We need to get him into the tub,
Okay.
and we need to start getting him to drink water.
Well, I'm sure you don't need to tell him all this. He's the doctor, right?
I go to the tub.
intelligence and insight, both of you,
Oh, I'm actually a hematologist.
and
So you're still
Erwin, since you're there,
I hate you.
you can also roll too.
Insight and what?
Intelligence.
Yep.
3 successes.
All right.
I only had 2.
Okay.
Two.
Okay. So you do know ghouls, to sustain them, they need blood. So, you're not too sure when the last time he was given blood.
Alright.
Could be a possibility that he needs a little oomph to jumpstart him.
Alright, I would still want to get him in the tub first.
Yeah, okay.
So once we get him in there, I'm going to and pour some vitae into his mouth.
Okay.
I see that.
Okay. Just give me a rouse check.
You can pay for yours. Mine was free.
Success.
Alright. So, you drip some blood
rich
into his
bitch.
mouth.
Yes.
You see his eyes just crack back open. Yes. He kind of gets up like Beaker from the Muppets. Yeah.
Frederick,
Frederick,
stay in the tub.
you need to cool off. You sat in the car all day.
He's just like the shower head's just kind of just raining on him. Me?
Erwin, go get him a glass of water.
I go get him a glass of water
Did you?
with some ice in
Is
it.
he declothed?
Yeah, I was
Yes.
kind of curious.
Okay, so
about
he's just
that.
naked. Just
Oh, I thought we just threw him in there with his clothes on.
No, I would have taken his clothes off first.
I don't like this scenario.
You're gonna wash his clothes, they're covered in sweat.
me.
Frederick?
So he starts picking up his clothes.
Frederick, no. Tub. You get in the tub.
He sits into the tub with the clothes.
I'll
Are we-
take them from him.
Alright.
Do you even have a washer
There's a washer
machine?
and dryer next to the bedroom.
Alright. I'm gonna take them in and just throw them in there and push some buttons.
Okay. So. Hey.
Stop breaking my
Oh, wait. So, I'm gonna open it up, and do I see any bottles of, like, detergent?
Yes.
All of it.
Yes.
I'm gonna pour in
All of it.
until...
Give me an intelligence and technology roll.
Perfect. Oh, I can't wait till we come back here. And it's just
2 successes.
open
Okay,
the door.
so you pour a good, like, almost half of the bottle.
Okay, that's
Yes.
good. That's good. I'll get it nice and clean.
And you just boop, 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 and you close the door and it just starts going.
I'll come back in the bathroom. Alright. I took care of the laundry.
Very good, Marilyn. Alright. Frederick, is he lying down yet?
Yeah.
Give him a glass of water. Drink the water.
It's got ice in it. What above and beyond?
Oh, he put ice in it.
He drinks it,
What's wrong with that?
then he puts the
could put him
cup
in
into
shock.
the bathtub
It's
and
too
starts drinking the
drastic
bath water.
temperature change.
You know what? It's H2O is H2O. Alright, whatever.
Yeah.
Frederick, I
He's
want
drinking the water.
Frederick, I want you to. Do you know when you're not thirsty?
Alright, how about this?
Oh?
I think he's cleaned off enough. Let's get him out of the tub so he doesn't drown himself. Like a turkey.
Alright. Frederick, I want you to get out of the tub, grab a towel,
Yeah.
dry yourself off. What size is he?
He's roughly about maybe 5'10".
Right.
He's an elderly man.
Erwin, he looks about your size. Do you think you have some spare clothes he can wear?
Well, I mean, this is your place. Don't you have anything he could wear?
I'm a little tall for him.
Just give him a big old shirt. And just let him walk around one of your t-shirts.
Risky
love-
business.
I love that.
In the other room.
That's the best feel in the world.
Alright, I go into my closet, I grab some clothes,
Okay.
a t-shirt, and some gym pants.
Okay.
I come back. Alright, Frederick, I want you to put these on,
Okay.
and then I want you to spend some quality time with Erwin in
You
Memphis.
guys could watch TV. You guys could play cards.
Me.
Yes?
Puts on the pants and the shirt. It's kind of just still dripping wet. Didn't really dry himself off really well.
Alright. Go off you go.
He's looking at Memphis and.
Oh, I'm in the other room.
He's
Yeah.
Which room are you in?
I'm in like the guest room,
Oh,
working on my computer.
Erwin, make sure Frederick is okay.
Okay.
Just keep an eye on him.
Just no problem.
Marilyn, are you ready to go to your haven now?
he comes up and like tries to hold your hand.
I don't let him do that.
Frederick, what are you doing?
Me.
Frederick,
Should we just get going?
Yes, Frederick, I just want you to just hang out with them.
He like puts his head on Erwin's shoulder.
I stand up.
Alright, Erwin, this is something you're gonna have to figure out. I have to take Marilyn to her haven.
Me.
And I'm gonna leave. Exit stage left.
Okay. Oh my god.
What did Jonathan and Frederick do together? How did they hang out?
What's that look for?
Alright. Are we down in my car now?
Yes, you're in your car.
You're gonna come back to the biggest fucking mess.
We get in the car and I kind of just wipe the sweat off the leather.
Yeah, it's actually pretty drenched. It's almost an outline of like him
That
sitting.
seat looks like a
I
Rorschach
think
test.
tonight we're all going to be at your haven.
Okay.
Alright. Get in the car and I'm gonna drive towards Maryland's haven.
Okay. So, it doesn't take you very long. It's about a 15-16 minute drive. A lot of the construction now is almost gone from the flooding.
Okay.
So, alright, so you're at Maryland's Haven.
Marilyn, I'll wait in the car. If you want to just go run up and grab your stuff.
Alright. I'll be 5 minutes tops. 5 minutes.
Alright.
Please don't leave.
I'm not going to leave.
Please don't.
Not going to leave.
Okay. And I'm gonna run out. And I'll be right back. You might want to switch over.
Alright. So, she enters her haven. I'm going to go to...
And Alistair just gets on his phone and just waits.
Okay. What are you doing on your phone?
Looking at worldly news, things like that.
Okay. You actually check the local news. It appears that Rock Island is getting rather close to completing construction at Blackhawk Park.
Okay. Was it posted today?
Yes.
Alright.
Memphis. Erwin. Sorry, Memphis, what are we doing?
Alright, so the entire time that, like, I heard Alistair, like, say something, but other than that, I've been working on my computer. I've been on Zillow looking at possible apartments in the area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the dock. I'm gonna run to the dock.
Okay.
With the dock.
I'm just watching TV with Frederick.
He keeps trying to just, like...
Anytime he makes any type of movement towards me, I scoot away from him.
Okay. He just, like, scoots a little closer.
I go sit on a chair by myself.
Kind of just, like, looks at you, edges towards the end of the couch, and sits as close as he can.
It's fine as long as he's not touching me.
Hey, Doc. Hey, I think I figured out an idea to solve your homeless situation and my situation.
What's that?
I've been looking at these places, and I think maybe you and me should get, like, an apartment together, huh?
Okay.
Yeah? Like a bro pad?
Sure.
Yeah, we can bring the ladies back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could.
Yeah.
Where are we thinking?
Well, like, I've been looking at places not too far from here. Because that way, in case Alistair misses me, I can come over and visit him.
Yeah.
And, like,
Yeah, he'll need us, you know.
yeah, he'll need us. We can carpool.
Sure. Okay.
Because I don't think he's going to let me drive.
Yeah, I don't see
Yeah.
him letting us in a car for a while.
Okay, now that we got that out of the way, what's Droopy doing here?
He is got some type of heat exhaustion. He's gonna. They asked me to just watch him for the day.
Has he been up all day?
Yeah. Actually, he should probably go to sleep.
Yeah, I was going to say, does that thing need to sleep?
Are you telling him to go to sleep?
Yeah.
Xbox, go to sleep.
Yeah, go to sleep.
And his eyes just so lays down on
That is so much easier.
Yeah. But you know what would be funny if we started calling him like Xbox or like Alexa, and then every time we gave him a command, we said, Alexa, turn on the light. And he just did that.
What? Yeah, we should do that. We should totally do that.
All right, I'm gonna make some calls and see if we can't set up something where we could possibly go check it out or something.
Okay. Yeah.
Like I don't know how much money you got. You just want to split the down payment. And,
Well, I'm probably gonna have to switch jobs, or at least location of job. So yeah, I mean, once I get a solidified job, I'll be able to.
oh, so
I'll be able to.
so you want me just to cover it all?
It probably won't be that long for me to like find something.
What are your guys' thoughts and resources?
Give me a moment.
2.
2? Okay.
2.
2?
Yeah.
Okay. With the amount of dots you two have in resources, you could easily get a rather nice law together.
Yeah, but Memphis is frugal.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to contact from Zillow some of these like studio apartments.
Contact Zillow?
Contact the people from Zillow selling the
Okay, so you're gonna use the
apartment.
chat?
Like either the chat or the email, whatever they have posted.
Okay.
Try to set up a time to meet someone in the next week,
Alrighty.
preferably after 8:30.
Okie dokie.
And also, do we hear the fireworks?
Oh yes, they've been going off like nonstop.
Yeah, I'm gonna go outside and check that out.
Okay. Alrighty. Do you have any sort of balcony or anything like that for your loft?
From mine?
Yes.
Yes, there's a balcony.
Okay. You could go out to the balcony if you like.
Okay.
Alright. So the fireworks are. It doesn't look like it's a particular type of show that's being put on. Nothing professional.
It's just fireworks, right?
It's just. It looks like it's just fireworks.
Oh.
So.
Yo, Doc, they have fireworks out here.
I've been hearing it. I haven't seen it. I'll head over to the balcony, check it out.
All right. So you two proceed to watch fireworks together.
So, Doc, like, what's your next big goal?
To be honest, I feel like I need to get rid of my competition.
Your competition?
Yeah.
What competition you on?
Well, have you ever heard of you probably know what a pyramid scheme is, right?
Yeah, I know what a pyramid scheme is.
So, let's say in the grand scheme of things,
Uh-huh.
I'm at the bottom of the pyramid. I am the grunt who gets all the shit.
Yeah, that sounds like a shitty position.
Yeah. So I want to get rid of the ones that are bossing me around,
Oh, okay.
or at least one in particular.
All right. Well, how do we do that?
I don't know. He's really powerful.
Like, how powerful? How high can he jump?
I don't think he can jump at all.
That's a bonus. We can.
It's true.
I'm pretty high.
But he can link to me mentally and talk to me, so he's powerful.
Well, and I'm just a millennial telling you this, but pyramid schemes are bad, dude. Either start a business yourself or like just don't do it.
Yeah, the last one to start a business themselves is constantly being hunted.
Oh,
Not there's the leaders of the pyramid scheme are not too keen on them.
what if you just did it under a fake alias? So that way they go after it. Dude, do it under your competitor's name so that way they think that they does it. Boom, right there. That's a Memphis plan. Doc, we're going to get you to that next level. You said take out the competition. There's your ticket.
I mean, that's an idea.
Yeah. So let's make it happen. Anyway, mine is to be the best artist that's ever existed, musically.
Well, you're
It's
definitely
gonna be really hard.
you're the best I've ever known, and your music is being played in a lot of clubs.
Yeah.
Almost every club we've been to, it's your music playing.
Like, I know you're a friend, but that means a lot.
No problem, man.
Yeah.
No problem.
So, the two could proceed to watch fireworks together and converse. Alright. Meanwhile, back at Alcott Oddities.
Alright, so I get all dressed up, touch up my makeup, I'm running back down, I'm hopping in the car. Alright, I'm ready.
Marilyn, you look extravagant.
I know.
Is that a crown?
It's a tiara.
A tiara?
Yeah, I would wear this to Elysium, Chicago if I was feeling frisky.
All right. Well, you look very, very nice. Are you ready to go? All right
I
then.
feel like a princess.
Well, you know what they say. If you feel like a princess, you're a princess.
Do they say that?
I just said it now.
Oh, alright. I'm gonna start saying it then. Thank you.
And I'm going to drive back to my loft.
Okay, so it's getting on to be about, at this point in time, it'd be getting on to about 11 o'clock.
Okay.
So, you make it back to your haven, it's about 11:16.
All right. So, Marilyn, if you want to wait in the car, I'm just going to grab the boys and then bring them back down.
Alright, I'll wait.
All right. I get out of the car, and as I close the door, I'm like, I won't be too long, Your Majesty.
You are free to go for now.
And I walk inside.
Okay. You make it to your apartment.
Yep.
You lock the door. Memphis, Erwin, what are we doing?
We've been watching fireworks.
Yeah, we've been watching fireworks.
I thought
Okay.
you said we were watching Survivor.
5 feet apart.
So you walk into your loft. You find Frederick passed out on the couch. You see that the balcony doors are open, and it looks like your two kindred are watching fireworks together.
5 feet apart.
Walk over to the balcony. Oh, looks like you boys have been getting along.
Yeah, they got fireworks out here. You think maybe we could get some fireworks?
No.
Alright. It is the 4th of July, though.
Do you know
National
why
holiday.
we use fireworks? To celebrate the 4th of July. Granted, I'm not an American, but
Oh, you're not American?
no.
That explains it. So, like, what I'm just saying is, you have to understand where I'm coming from. Like, I'm an American, and we've got a lot of things to be ashamed of, but we like to get really proud about our country.
Right, right. So if you are an American, please explain to me why you ignite fireworks during the 4th of July.
To remind the rest of the world that America is explosive. Not to mess with us.
No.
It's like you said, everyone could die from an explosion from blunt force. America's that blunt force.
That's not why.
Could be.
It's supposed to remind you of cannon and musket fire.
Right, that too. But,
There's a lot of people that died to give you the country that you're in.
right.
I may not be an American, but I will admit that it is the greatest country that you could live in.
New person, thank you. Amen. And you know how we tell the world that? Fireworks. I'll buy them.
Memphis, I'd really prefer if you did not use fireworks. Do you remember the conversation we had about fire?
Yeah, fire. But you said that wouldn't affect you on an explosion. And that's what a firework is.
Listen, I'm all for beer and Skittles too, but don't need to blow things up in order to have a good time.
Okay. What?
Are you all?
What were you planning on doing? I need you to bring something to the table that's funner than exploding things.
More fun.
Huh?
More fun.
More funner. Yeah.
No, not more funner, more fun. Okay, no, I'm not getting into this. We have court
Okay.
in less than an hour,
Oh, yeah.
so we're gonna go to that.
How long is that gonna run?
I don't know, it depends.
It's just really boring.
Going to court.
Yes.
Alright. Would you prefer to just do whatever you want?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Would you prefer if I just opened my door, let you walk out into the night, and proceed to make your own decisions?
Well, I thought you were supposed to help teach me.
Right.
Right.
You know how one learns?
By being taught.
Right. You're not listening.
What?
You're hearing me.
Yeah.
You're not listening to me. I am teaching you now.
Okay. We go to court.
We're going to go to court.
Alright. Alright. Will that Torador be there again?
Who? Which Torador?
The one that was playing the music.
That was in Chicago. I doubt he's going to be down here. Don't worry, we're going to go back to Chicago eventually. This isn't a permanent situation.
Right.
Trust me, I'm not staying in this hodunk town. This deuced city is beyond me.
And a ridiculous amount of corn. Like, I didn't know it was that prevalent. Man.
Alright. Erwin, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You're awful quiet.
I'm just listening to what you're telling him. Conversation. And also, while you were talking, I went to go check on Frederick, and he's sound asleep.
Alright. Frederick should be fine by himself.
Mm-hmm.
When we get back, or when I get back at least, before I turn in for the night, I'll leave a note for him in the morning so he can do something other than hopefully not stand by my bed. But we all need to go. And just to let you all know, when you see Marilyn, please tell her how extravagant she looks.
I don't think she cares to hear anything from me.
That is true.
Well, you know, it might be a good idea to start being polite to her.
I have been nothing but polite to her.
Keep trying. It's hard to be angry at someone when they're continuously nice to you.
Is it? Is it really?
My experience.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Shotgun.
Also, is anything wrong with his laundry machine? Washer?
I didn't walk down the hallway.
Okay.
Where is your laundry machine? It's right by the bedroom.
So, it's down the hallway towards the bedrooms. It's right by the bathroom and the bedroom, between the two.
Okay.
It's one of the ones where you have, you open the door and it's literally just those two units and then a bunch of racks for clothes or towels.
Okay. So what do you three do?
We're getting down to his car.
Yeah, gonna head down the car.
Yeah, I have my book bag with my laptop and my,
As you're leaving, give me a wits and awareness.
Please fail it. Please.
I got 3.
Okay.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Okay.
1 success.
Okay. So you don't pay any mind to it. You two kind of have a moment where you're walking. You do one of these numbers, and then you double take again. You see that suds have completely overtaken the hallway. It appears that your loft is being flooded at the moment.
Flooded, or there's just a lot of bubbles?
Water's leaking. Not like underwater, but it's seeping in to the carpet.
Walk over down the hallway and open the laundry room.
Okay, you open it and it's just nothing but just bubbles. It's covered the whole entire laundry room. Wash machine's still going, actually.
Oh my god, I made a bubble room.
Marilyn.
It looks like a foam party over there.
Can I see where it's at on the cycle?
You're familiar enough with it that you could reach in and turn it off if you
Just
want.
gonna reach in and turn it off. Pull it. Fine. Turn around. Proceed with what I was doing.
Should we clean that up? Or
Frederick's cleaning that up tomorrow morning.
hope it doesn't hurt your hardwood floor.
This is carpet.
You have carpet?
Is there hardwood underneath the carpet?
I don't know. I just got this loft maybe a few days ago. I don't plan on staying here.
Well,
Are we down there yet?
Yeah, you're there.
Okay. Getting in the car and
Okay.
driving.
As you two enter the vehicle, you do notice Marilyn.
Greetings.
you look extravagant.
Girl, you look like an 80s rock band.
You look
Like Queen.
extravagant tonight.
Thank you. I tried real hard. I was in there for a while getting ready.
I hope we didn't keep you waiting too long.
Is this a costume party?
I didn't bring one.
Well, I told you, Memphis, earlier that we were supposed to dress nice for tonight.
I could have got a costume or something. If it was gonna be like a costume party.
It's not a costume party.
Did you tell Marilyn?
Marilyn's
This is
wearing-
not a costume.
She's not wearing a costume.
Oh,
This is classy.
She's dressed like a classy lady.
I'm a classy
I forgot
lady.
how old they are.
I'm not old. How old?
I mean, compared to me and the doc.
Do I look stupid?
No, you look great.
I feel like I look stupid.
No.
He's the hip kid.
Right. He also is the one that
You
crashed
know
a
what?
car.
No, she might be onto something. This might be pro retro.
Pro retro.
Oh, like starting a new
Starting a new
starting a
trend.
scene.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. We'll call it the princess scene.
Princess scene. See? There we go.
You guys want to dress up? You want to be part of the princess movement?
I mean,
I don't really have anything that goes with that movement. Yeah, I don't know.
All right. Well, we don't have time now, but we'll talk about it later for the next
We
one.
will talk about it later. Yes.
Okay. So, Dakota makes his way towards the pub. As you arrive, you notice that the parking lot is rather full. A lot more cars than the last time you had Elysium in Davenport.
is this still at the Figgy?
No, it's at the pub.
Putnam. Okay.
Okay. You see that the building is made out of glass paneling, rather fancy. The architecture is much like the Figgy. What do you all do?
Park the car. Get inside.
All right. So as you make your way towards the entrance, you notice that there are two armed individuals guarding the door. You see other kindred making their way up the stairs. The two eye up and down. They raid you in. They look up at a camera, and they let you in.
All right. Walk inside.
Okay. So you all ascend up the stairs. Come to two double doors. What seems to be the entrance into the larger balcony. In front of the doors are two more armed individuals, but they seem to be of Middle Eastern descent. Shaven heads. They are actually wearing sunglasses for whatever reason. Also, your piece is armed. There's also another individual, not wearing sunglasses, Middle Eastern descent, shaved head, piercing green eyes. He seems to be carrying a sword, though. If you like, you could do an intelligence insight, if you'd like. If you have anything in any sort of weapon knowledge or anything like that, you could roll that.
One, two, three. 3 successes.
You look at the weapon, it looks almost like a scimitar, some sort of curved blade. It looks rather ornate and old. It's not modern in any sense.
Okay.
He gives you a hard look. His eyes flash for a second. You may enter. He opens the door. Chimes in. And you make your way into the large back balcony. So, as you enter Elysium, this is rather different. Way more upscale than the last time you had Elysium in Davenport. The setting, it's not what you're used to. Instead of white linens, fancy decor, the decorations is rather macabre. Red velvet tablecloths, purple lighting. It's not what you were expecting. You're expecting a rather echelon-esque type setting. You view around, you can count out about 40 individuals just for what you can see so far. See that the balcony is open to Kindred. They are conversing amongst each other. You all could give me a wits and awareness if you want to look for a certain individual.
I'm going to see if I can see Ella.
Hello? Okay. So, anybody that's searching for anybody, give me a wits and awareness.
I was gonna look for someone familiar.
4 successes.
4.
4 successes.
4.
1.
1. Marilyn, are you rolling anything or are you just following the quote rate?
I'll just kind of scan around and see if I recognize anybody.
Okay.
5 successes.
5. Okay. Erwin, you're kind of taken back with the amount of people that are in the room. It's a lot more different than what you're used to. You're kind of taken back. You somewhat go introvert for a bit. 3 of you, you notice a booming voice, rather familiar.
Ah! And my boy here, Brett Stryker, put on this display.
You hear Kevin's voice, boasting and bragging. He seems to have a conversation with other kindred. So, you're looking for Ella?
Yes.
Haven't quite spotted her yet.
Okay. Well, I'm going to let Kevin do his boasting and ignore him unless he has to directly come up and speak with me.
As you're kind of meandering through Elysium, you notice that Brett Stryker makes eye contact with you.
Ah, Mr. Grayson,
Mr. Stryker,
what do you think of?
I just heard that you were the one that arranged all of the decor for tonight.
Oh, I can't take all the credit.
He grabs Matthias by the shoulder and shoves him forward.
Oh, this young lad, he's rather talented for...
Matthias, I remember from court before.
Ah, yes, he's rather quick learner, you could say, for someone so young.
Ah, I see. Well, Mathis,
Oh my god.
I definitely recommend that you listen to Mr. Stryker. He definitely knows how to please.
You notice that Stryker's hand kind of goes down, and you see Matthias like kind of do one of those numbers.
Oh, yes, he's rather good at listening. What do you think of tonight's decor, Grayson? It's rather different, isn't it?
Oh, for sure. It is much different than what we are used to. So, I like it. It's a
Yes.
change of color, a little bit of a different scenery.
I was going for something that reminds us that we're nothing but monsters and $3,000 Armani.
Well, it is definitely a little bit beaumont, if you could say.
Grayson, you have such a way with words. Kind of eyes you up and down.
Mr. Stryker, I am not sure if you remember Memphis.
Memphis, my boy.
Right.
Hey.
Grabs you by the arms. I'll miss you so much.
Oh, and how I've missed you, Kevin.
So, Grayson,
Mr. Jackson?
my fuck ups. How are we doing? How's the campaign going?
We're getting accustomed to the location, but so far, we are doing the best we can.
Oh, I've heard of your little Fast and the Furious stunt the other night. Memphis.
Yeah.
I can assure you, Kevin, Memphis and Irwin have learned from their mistakes the other night.
And how?
So is it just me, or your coterie don't know how to drive?
It seems that everyone in my coterie doesn't drive, yes.
Really? Take me up on that suggestion there of, driver's ed. Maybe that could be your next video, Alistair. Driver's ed for vampires.
You know, it is an idea, isn't it?
I'll run it up the line and see what they think. Get you some funding. Where is this Jessica loose end?
Well, you know, Jackson, some individuals like to make other kindred wait.
This kind of gives you like a half grin. Oh, always the fun one, Alistair. She keeps taking my damn kindred from my city. First, you lot, and then Bobby. That little nerd.
I'm sorry, who?
You know who Bobby is. Bobby Weatherbottom. He's a Ventru. He's a rather, he's one of Loden's brood. You've seen him in court a couple times. He's rather, I would say, nerdy looking.
Oh,
dirty
is he the
blonde
number
hair.
crunchy guy?
That was Alan.
Oh, so there's more than one of them, huh?
He looks rather young. And definitely the definition of computer nerd. So,
What does the Justicar want with Bobby?
I guess we're going to find out, aren't we, Mr. Grayson?
Alright. And also, while you're here, why did you make the trek all the way down here?
Well, I would like to find out why my kindred keep being taken from my city. And I was just kind of curious on how you were doing.
Like I said, so far so good.
You enjoy Elysium? He kind of walks off.
So I thought like this whole little trip down here would be a vacation from him, but I guess not, huh?
No, Kevin likes to pop up when you least want him to.
Yeah, I gathered that about him.
Memphis,
Yeah.
good job on speaking with Kevin.
Yeah.
He
And
makes
good
you.
job to me for not speaking with Kevin.
It's true. Very good job.
And Erwin is here. Also.
I was unaware that Erwin was here. He seems to be recessed into the crowd.
You a bit of a socially awkward guy, huh?
A little bit,
Just a little bit.
especially when it's bigger crowds and I don't know anyone here.
You know all three of us.
That's why I'm with you guys right now.
Well, you should meet new people. You got a topic starter right now.
Do I?
Yeah. Maryland's crown.
Wits and awareness for my kindred.
Two.
Okay.
3. Wow.
3.
2.
2.
3.
3. Both Erwin and Alistair, you notice it appears to be someone's watching you. You scan the room, and you finally meet eyes with a Nosferatu, by the looks of it. He's tall, average build, height, deep set of gray eyes, tufts of hair. Seems to be scanning the room, standing by himself.
I want to approach him.
Approach him?
Yep.
Okay.
Where is he going? Where are you going?
There was there's a nurse staring at us at 3 o'clock.
I look towards you, and as I go to walk towards him and simply say, I'd like to see what this individual is staring at.
Can't just leave us here. We're getting in trouble.
Well, no, I can go around and socialize.
I don't know if he should.
No, we're in Elysium. He needs to be able to do things on his own. He can't have me holding.
That's what you said last time about letting him drive the car.
Right.
What is this, Marilyn? What?
I'm just trying to look out for you, that's all.
As they're talking, I'm going to turn and go towards the individual.
Okay. You approach. He would be he's a fine specimen of Nosferatu. If you would have to pick a poster child, he is exuding what a Nos should look like. You approach. He's dressed what seems to be in an old suit. It's not modern in any sense.
What era?
If you were to place it, it's probably around the 60s.
Okay. It's like brown and couch pattern.
Yeah.
Alright.
If someone had to put something on, this would be something.
Alright. I'm going to approach and extend my hand. Hi.
He reaches out with his gray hand and shakes it haphazardly.
I don't believe I've met your acquaintance. I am Alistair Grayson.
Mr. Grayson. My name is Alexander.
Hello, Alexander. You seem to have been curious about myself and my coterie.
You're just the next set of kindred that walked in the room. I've been scanning and peering at who I'll be spending the next, apparently, 3 months with.
So you're not from around here?
Oh, I was enjoying solitude in good old Gary, Indiana. Then I get a missive attached to a rat that I was supposed to be in this Davenport, Iowa.
Well, myself and my coterie all came down from Chicago. So this is definitely a change for us as well.
Yes. A little different from the Rust Belt, but their sewers were well built, a little newer than what I'm used to. Signs of another Nos has been in the area.
Yes.
Though I don't see any of my kind here.
Well, I do know that there is another Nos in the area because I have met him already.
Oh,
Yes. Who's by the name Eddie Flowers. Good boy.
a young one.
Very young. Well, I think he's more young.
No. Unfortunately, a lot of a child suffer that if they don't have a sire shown around.
He spent some time in isolation.
Where is the lad? I yet to see him tonight.
Well, you might have to ask Prince Ramsay, but the last I knew, Eddie was on a bereavement leave. He just recently found out that his sire is no longer with us.
Quite sad. Well, I'm excited to be your primogen for your clan of Nosferatu.
sorry, what did you say?
I've been summoned to be the primogen of Clan Nosferatu.
And here I was just about ready to ask you who the primogen was for Clan Nosferatu. Now I feel like a fool. Is this something that you were excited for?
I just do what I'm told.
Well, hopefully you have good fortune with it.
Well, if one Nos is on looking after, it will be rather hard, now will it?
No, it wouldn't. But you never know. Those numbers could grow.
Indeed. Mr. Grayson, if there's anything else I would like to observe more.
Kind of recedes into the crowd.
And I leave him.
All right.
Walk back to the coterie.
I start walking around.
Okay.
So Memphis is gone.
That was the Nosferatu primogen. Or at least the soon-to-be one.
Why they have a primogen for a clan that's not really existing here?
Why is he staring at us?
I think he's just more or less observing the environment. He's new here. He's from Gary, Indiana.
Okay.
They plan on bringing more Nos down here?
I don't know. I have the faintest of clue.
Where would you like to go, Memphis?
I'm gonna walk around, try to listen in on people's conversations as I'm passing, see if there's anything interesting I can chime in on.
Okay.
God.
This is gonna be good.
Or are you just kind of nonchalantly just walking around?
Yeah.
So, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
I turn around to see who it is.
It's Mr. Frashari.
Mr. Frashard?
Frashari.
Richard?
Oh. Mr. Memphis.
Wait, hold on. Is this Striker?
No, it's the Torador that you met at Elysium the first night. The
Awesome.
one that his favorite dinosaur is a Stegosaurus.
That's right. That's the guy I was looking for. It's you! What's going on, guy?
Frashari.
Richard?
You've noticed that his hair's a different color this time. Seems
I noticed her hair's a different color this time.
Oh, and I did. Do you
Oh.
like it? It's raven black.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can't go wrong with black hair.
It's tied up into like almost a ponytail with a ribbon on the end. So, what have you composed lately?
I mean, like, I've got a track I'm working on. I've been working on for the last couple days, trying to get new music out there. But it's definitely in like the alpha state. It's not ready for release. But you should definitely check out my Twitter page, and it'll keep you updated.
He brings out his cellular device. Oh, please. Is it? What's your tag on Twitter?
It's That's So Memphis.
Oh, it appears that I'll already follow it.
Oh, amazing! Look at that, convenient. Yeah, you should definitely keep a lookout, because in a short time, I'm going to be releasing some music. I'm actually thinking about like having a release show here.
Do you have anything on paper?
On paper, no. I mean, I could get it for you. It's gonna look weird, like on paper when it's like EDM music. But I can definitely write it down.
May I show you something?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
He motions his hand as he leads the way.
Okay.
He walks over to what is somewhat of a small stage. On top is a grand piano. Oh, I remember wanting to play together.
Oh yeah. I mean,
Why don't we play for our fellow kindred?
I like your style. Yeah, we should definitely do that.
All right.
Like, you think they're ready for this? What do you know?
Oh, I know a bit of Bach, Beethoven. You can name it. I've dabbled in everything.
Okay. Well, how about this? I'm gonna lay down I'm gonna lay down the bass line, and I want you to come over on top, and you just work your magic on top there. We're gonna play an original by me. It's pretty simple though.
Oh, all right. He sits down and he begins playing. So, how are you going about this?
All right, I'm gonna. Ladies and gentlemen, real quick, I've just been invited to play this here piano as a gift to the Asylum.
You hear the faintest of voices. Go Memphis.
You all hear this. It's
I turn and I look, and my jaw is agape in awe. I'm baffled and bamboozled that this is occurring. I'm going to watch in delight and mostly horror.
I just want to thank everyone here for being so hospitable for us. And so this is actually the name of the song. It's called Hospitality by Memphis Piper.
okay, so you almost have every single kindred's attention in Elysium. They are all gathered around the piano.
Okay.
Alright, let me roll. Dex and performance. 9. Ooh.
Look at that, Alistair. Your boy's growing up. You go play for the entire Elysium.
It's a little taken back with your announcement. It appears to be he thought this was going to be more of an intimate duet.
I mean, it's music. That's about as intimate as you can get.
Well, quite the bravado, Memphis. And he begins playing. So, how are you going to...
Please
Well,
tell
I'm
me.
gonna play my original piece. It's more inspired by like later Johann Bach, but I mean
Okay.
it's definitely got like hints of contemporary.
So you're going to
Contemporary
just
influence.
play the track you've been working on.
No, this is an old project that I had, Juilliard.
Okay.
This is
Alright.
one of the songs.
It takes him a second. He
composed
stops. He listens. Give me Dex and performance.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting you to say that you're gonna start rapping over the piano.
No, not this one.
Ooh, nice.
4, 5, 6.
Okay.
6 in performance.
He listens, and he begins playing along with it. It's weirdly how he can transfer notes from... I'm assuming you're playing it from your phone.
No, I'm playing it like I'm playing on the lower part, and he's playing.
Oh, so you're actually playing on the piano with
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
All right. Fantastic. So you two are actually, he's intertwining and playing over you, and you're putting on quite a show. The kindred around you are rather pleased. Alistair, even yourself, you're greatly impressed. You didn't think he could play this type of music.
No. Oh my. You are rather talented, young Memphis. So, I actually have a private studio that I purchased. Would you like to come over sometime and we can compose together?
I mean, I'm always down for a collab. I mean, like, I definitely outgrew this type of music. I mean, personally, now that I look back at it, this song's pretty rudimentary.
Oh my. An advanced student we are.
And you two proceed to play and finish. Both of you stand up. You
Yeah, I stand up.
So they're all clapping.
I bow. Thank you. Everyone give it up for Rashard. Huh? I hold up his hand.
And there, Rashari.
Rashard.
And he holds your hand up.
And Memphis Piper.
Right. Follow me on Twitter. It's That's So Memphis.
And everybody kind of like looks at each other. They pull out their phones. They're kind of like going through, whispering. and they proceed to disperse back to mingling with each other.
I want to walk up. Memphis, my boy, well done.
Yeah, you know, I mean, usually put by myself, I tend to thrive.
I mean,
So,
no, I'm just saying it was a very good performance. Normally you
Yeah.
just play the TikTok stuff.
yeah. I mean, this is pretty old school. I mean, I think he might even be older school than you. But, I mean, I don't know.
What other instruments can you play?
I mean, like, I don't know. I play the piano, guitar, flute, harp,
I had pegged you as just
clarinet.
one of them computer musicians.
No, that's just the next big step. I mean, like, that's the thing is they weren't limited at their time with what they had, but now with computers, we can achieve even more, and that's where I'm at. I'm a pioneer, hitting that new frontier.
So,
I might use those.
what's an awareness from anybody that's around Memphis right now?
Rolling what?
What's an awareness?
What's an awareness?
Do I roll it too?
5 successes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
4. So 5 successes.
Okay, so 5. Erwin?
That's be over 5?
No, just give me a wits and awareness.
He means the dice 6 and up.
6 and up? Is
Yeah.
it? Okay. I had 0.
Okay, so you're not quite paying attention to the situation. Though Alistair and Marilyn, you both have met Mr. Fishari their first night in Elysium. You see he's kind of receded back, and he's just gazing upon Memphis, similar to the way Charlotte looked at Memphis to an extent.
Alistair,
Yes, Marilyn?
is that okay?
Tactfully, Marilyn, tactfully.
Oh. Is that okay? Can they do that? I feel like that's like violating in a way. Kind of creeped me out a little bit.
Yes, it's unsettling.
Is he gonna die?
What's going on?
Yeah, what's happening?
That's the look of a stalker.
I move over towards Memphis. And, Rashara is looking at you like you're a piece of meat at the moment.
Does he want to eat me?
I'm saying that he seems to be infatuated with you.
Like, not eat, but like, wait till you're alone in the alley and knock you out,
You know, she
kidnap
starts
you.
walking over.
Oh, just play cool. Play cool.
Excellent performance, Memphis. He takes out a card, gives it to you. It's my Haven address.
Oh, okay.
Please stop on by. I have a rather extensive collection of music.
Right, and that recording room?
Oh, yes. It's in my Haven.
Awesome.
You should come over sometime. Maybe later tonight after Elysium.
Can I roll insight on him?
Yeah, sure.
So to kind of like get a vibe of exactly how much of a creep he's about to be.
Sure.
So would that be insight and intelligence, or
Give me a resolve and insight because you're kind of scanning him.
2 successes?
2. He is kind of giving a vibe of almost stalker-like. I wouldn't say that it's you can't see if it's malicious or not, but you're unnerved of how quickly he's grown interest in a new kindred. That they've only met twice.
Well, Mr. Rashari, I would have to thank you for allowing Memphis to visit your haven and possibly work on new music, but he is still within my coterie and we are often busy.
Yes, of course. But, you know, Alistair, I've come to find out that you are an adoptive sire. if you find yourself troubled or busy, I could show him the Torador ways, since we are the same clan.
That is very gracious of you. I will definitely consider it, and if Memphis is interested, then we will discuss it.
Well, I will not take up more of your time. I believe court will be starting soon. And
Of course. Good show.
takes his leave.
I feel like I'm getting passed around like a hot potato.
Yeah, I don't... he strikes me the wrong way.
Yeah, he wants to eat me.
Don't think he wants to eat you.
Well, maybe not like actually eating, you know.
That's true.
What?
Never mind.
Okay. My kindred that are on the stage, give me wits and awareness.
Are we on stage? We might hop on stage.
Alistair, you get a bonus die on this one.
Okay.
4.
4.
3.
3.
2.
2.
5.
5. Okay. Both Memphis and Alistair, you don't make eye contact because she seems to be busy conversing with somebody. You see an individual with mid-length red hair, athletic build, about 5'9". You immediately know who it is. You see that it's Ella. Memphis, she is almost on point to ScarJo. She is the most attractive female that you've seen so far in the Midwest.
Memphis, or Alistair, does she work for you?
Huh? What?
Does she work for you?
Oh, yes, that's my friend.
All this
But does she
awkward
work
sexual
for you?
tension in this room is making me real uncomfortable right now.
Does she work for you?
No, she does not work for me. We used
So
to...
then she's free game.
Memphis, I'm going to tell you this right now. You can try.
Thank you.
Good luck.
What were you about to say? All the what?
Oh wait, hold on. Did you two?
Have we?
Yeah. Because I'm not ready to be Eskimo brothers with you guys. I'm not there in our relationship.
It was a long time ago, Memphis.
Okay.
Longer than you've been alive.
Yeah, the way you were just looking at her, it doesn't look like it was too long ago.
You can have her, man. Like, it's
No,
okay.
no. It's our relationship was always very, improperly driven.
Got you. Kinky.
Okay. All right. Well, enough of this chatter.
So it was entirely physical.
Yes.
That is the most you've said tonight.
I'm going to make my way over to Ella.
Okay.
Who's she speaking with?
Looks like she's speaking with Ramsey.
All right. I look towards Memphis. Are you?
You know what? No, I'm gonna let.
I insist, Memphis.
I mean,
Listen, if you're going to go around taunt hunting, then you better show yourself.
yeah, but she's really hot.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, just call her a tot?
No, I was saying that taunt hunting.
What's it?
Looking for women.
Oh, alright, I thought you meant that one word they're saying now. Thought?
Oh no,
Thought.
not thought. Taught.
Oh.
Taught. Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright, so not thought.
No.
And thought's a bad thing?
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
thought is a bad thing.
Alright.
Like a
alright.
bobtail.
The hoe over there.
Oh, that's what that means.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna go talk to that thought.
Is that what that means?
Yeah.
The hoe over there. Now I learn.
Yeah, you know.
No, she is not a thought. She's actually the jammiest of jams.
The what now?
She's the jammiest of jams.
You're really aging yourself right now.
Yeah, like strawberry or grape or what? What do you
Toe?
mean?
It means that she is near perfect.
All right. I'll go talk to her. What's she into?
Well, she likes guns.
She likes guns.
Yes.
All right. I got this.
Remember, you just held a gun the other day.
Yeah, that's right. All right.
We're walking over there, and Alistair just has kind of a shitty grin in his face.
Great, you got Cam saying jamiest of jams now.
Alright, so before we make our way towards Ella, we're gonna take a break.
Oh, thank Jesus.
Excellent.
Alright.
This is about ready to. I feel like it's about ready to kick off here. This is gonna get good.
Oh boy. And I noticed in chat we have an individual asking why the title was Wolves. We're gonna find out tonight. So, yes, we are not playing Werewolf. We're playing Vampire the Masquerade V5. So, welcome to the chat. I see a lot of new faces.
Yes, welcome everyone, all the new people, all the old people. Thank you for being here.
Welcome everybody.
Everyone, all y'all people.
If we have any questions, anything about Discord or YouTube, anything along those lines, we have Cam and we have Rain in the chat. Both of them are moderators, both been with us for a rather long time. Thank you both for moderating the chat tonight. And thank you everyone that is in the chat tonight, chatting it up. So, we're going to take a brief break. It's going to be about 5 to 7 minutes. And we're going to play a couple commercials for you. And we'll...
Commercials.
Commercials. By commercials, we mean really
Fuckery.
fuckery videos that we made.
Hey, they're good fuckery videos.
They are good videos, though.
And Rain also made.
And Rain
Yes,
also
and
made.
Rain, yes. Thank you, Rain.
So, we will be back shortly.
Alrighty. Let's see here.
Coral or some sort of debris.
Debris.
Did you get her Twizzlers?
Nope.
She's not supposed to have Twizzlies. She always asks me for Twizzlers.
I just asked. I didn't
She
ask.
asked this time, but she always asks. And then
So I'll take
Stop
them.
being an enabler.
finally, I'm the enabler.
So I'm going to make
You know
my way
what?
towards Connie.
Okay. You wade out into the water, and it is difficult to walk through, but you don't need to essentially swim. You can wade out there. Now, they're very Polynesian looking, very almost like Pacific Islander. Swim towards shore, and you see him leap out of the water effortlessly onto the sands.
Okay, so I'm going to head back.
He land, and as he does, he kind of sees all of you, and
What happened?
she's eating Twizzlers. She's
Oh.
trying to not be obvious.
What are you writing down?
You're gonna get a negative, boy.
He wants me to stop eating Twizzlers because he says I'm fat.
I did not say
He
that.
says I'm so fat I can't fit in my kennel anymore.
You literally sent me a message saying you need to stop me from eating carbs. I have no willpower.
Twizzlers are barely carbs. Protest Papa.
It's all sugar. It's made of nothing but sugar.
I'm understanding. Oh no.
Oh, you gotta eat them.
Gotta eat them all.
You just fell out right in your lap. Oh my god, how'd that happen? Here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Tagline coming up.
22 grams of carbs for 4
He's
pieces.
being good.
I had 1.
Yeah, you haven't had any carbs today, so you could have 4 essentially.
Oh fuck yeah.
4.
I'm gonna 3 more out. Anyway, continue.
Good evening. America, a country of values, morals, and ethics. Or is it? My friends, America is under attack. And the guilty party? People who say soda instead of pop. Yes, my dear countrymen, it's shocking, but true. And they're among us attempting to poison our minds. Soda. Just a word, or a cleverly constructed cerebral attack, better known as SODA, Subliminal Occult Delirium Audio. Yes, it's true. Zealots from another galaxy plan to use this subtle indoctrination to destroy you, your family, your America. Say no to soda. Say yes to pop.
Are you back there? What happened?
Alright.
Recognize this man? His name is Quentin, but goes by other names such as Papa or the Striking Viking. A commercial was recently released claiming there has been an attack on America by those who refer to non-alcoholic carbonated beverages as soda. That's right. According to Quentin, we are all terrorists.
You know what's bound to happen when you take your Coke and you open it up and it sprays all over the room. Didn't happen. Look at that.
And the victim? Those who call it pop. Well, he's right about one thing. There's certainly an attack happening right here below our noses. And it's an attack on intelligence. An attack by those claiming to be the victims. An attack by those who call it pop.
I mean, I guess I've always known that people call it pop, at least in the Midwest. I never really understood where pop came from. So I looked it up. When it was invented, they had the fountains, and these fountains called soda fountains, and that was its unique name. They gave it the name soda. That's what this carbonated beverage was soda. It came from this extravagant fountain. It was beautiful. And then along the line, somewhere, it became pop because of the sound that a cork makes when it's pulled out of the bottle. So one is based on what the beverage is. It's soda. Whereas the other one is based on the sound it makes. A pop. And that makes no sense. Why would we call it a sound when we could just call it by its name, soda? I mean, these people, they say, oh, whenever something happens as an exclamation.
According to statistics provided by popversesoda.com, only an estimated 157,600 people call it pop, with over 164,100 people calling it soda. This math shows that most people call it soda, and as with any majority rule, you round up.
Midwesterners are wrong. As an American, I call it soda. Just saying. Can we really trust somebody who keeps his wife in a kennel? I've seen it myself. He keeps her in a kennel. The long-going joke, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. He keeps her in a kennel. I've seen it.
Who are you going to trust? The majority of the best country on the planet? Or Quentin, a Midwestern man with a bad Russian accent preaching about attacks on America while playing tabletop games with his friends? Come on, people. Think about it.
Hey everyone, it's me, your boy. Your boy Gator. Pardon me if I'm a little nervous. This is my first time doing this. This episode's going to go out to all you kindred, newly embraced kindred, so you can consider this your very first Gator's How to Vampire. Don't worry, I understand you're in a now frightening and confusing world, but Gator's gonna take care of you. First thing, you may have already realized this, that you are now undead. There's a doorknob. You're not breathing. You need fresh, hot blood coursing through your body in order to stay alive. So how do you feed? That's number one question. Easiest thing for you to do is to find some poor bastard who can't fight back. But then again, you don't go digging through a McDonald's dumpster for a cheeseburger. No. That won't taste well. Well, also, you don't eat McDonald's cheeseburgers anymore. Well, forget about that. It's time for Gator's top secret, guaranteed, super, ultimate hunting technique. Alright? It's gonna turn you into the Guy Fieri of Navy SEALs. Doesn't get more badass than that, everyone. You gotta be like a demon's whisper. You gotta blend into your surroundings, become one with nature. Listen to the wind, feel it. Feel the vibration of the trucks around you, the city humming. Put your face down in the dirt. Taste it. Lick it. Become one with Mother Guy's dirty bosom. Alright, did I hear someone? Oh boy, I'm about to show you guys firsthand. Gator's super excellent ultimate hunting technique, like a demon's whisper.
Hey, buddy.
That's a cop. That's a cop. That's a fucking cop. We're out of here, Gator. If you like, just like and subscribe.
Oh, my mint!
Oh, there you
I
go.
lost my mint. I need another Mentos.
You need Mentos Clean Breath?
Yes.
30 minutes of clean breath?
Fresh maker.
You betcha. Take 2. I hear they really opened the pores.
Get out of here!
The sinuses.
What? It's not an exfoliating lotion. Get out of here with that.
Cut, edit. Cut and edit.
Cut and edit. Oh, okay, right.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
I'm being good.
I don't normally drink, but when I do drink, I drink Highland Park Scotch. It's refreshing, cool, and oaky. The smoky finish goes down strong. And it has a nice, warm, filling texture.
Not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored.
What makes you think of that door thing?
You've been here.
I don't know.
Where are the rest of you?
I killed the other one. I made him eat the best. I can't do this.
And we're back. All right. I looked back that time too. So welcome back. We're back from our break, and like I said, I noticed that we have a few new people in the chat. So please, and thank you for chatting it up in the chat. Cam, Rain, you're doing a fantastic job tonight. Also, for all of our new people, we do have a Discord. We do chat about VTM, Pathfinder, Tabletop. We play some DBD on stream with some viewers.
We'll be doing Bloodlines tomorrow.
Bloodlines tomorrow? Okay,
Yeah.
so tomorrow we are going to be streaming Bloodlines. Striking Viking over here will be doing that.
Oh,
So
look
yes,
at that.
Oh.
Welcome.
Welcome. And please don't be shy to chat up with our community here. They are all fantastic. They're all really nice. For all Nick Stabby and Ray Lynn, thank you for chatting it up tonight too.
One big happy family.
Yeah. So
Well, I don't know about that.
things are about to get rather interesting for
I saw y'all
our
arguing or popping soda. I saw that shit.
It's soda.
It's pop.
No, how y'all? My God, Carl says soda.
Yeah, it's soda.
No.
I mean, if you want to be liberal, you can call it soda pop, but soda still comes first.
I accept soda pop.
It's
Or
informal.
sody.
I think in the past we came to the agreement of fizzy drink.
Fizzy drink.
Or no, bubbly water.
Bubbly water.
Bubbly one. Alrighty, so when we last left off, our two Memphis and Alistair are making their way towards Ella. So let's get right back into it. Where did I keep that? There we go. Buttons. Alright, so you two are making your way towards Ella and Ramsey, who's leading the way.
I'll be taking point.
Okay. It looks like Alistair's trying to beat you to Ella.
Right. I'm gonna walk with him.
Same pace, kind of like not behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So you notice that Memphis is now walking at the same pace as you.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to see how you do this.
No problem.
All right. I walk up, and as I do, I see Prince Ramsey.
Oh, this is rather interesting. Oh, Alistair and Memphis.
And I turn towards Ella. Ella,
It's been a long time, Alistair.
it's been a very long time. Too long.
Yes. Who's your friend?
Hello. My name is Memphis, and I'm assuming you are Ella.
Ella.
Ashante. I've just gotta say,
Memphis.
you are just so beautiful.
Memphis. Oh yes, yep, that's Memphis. Oh, you're the fuck up from the other night.
I mean, I wouldn't say a fuck up as much as a learning novice. But I pick up. I only make a mistake once.
So, you're the reason why I had to send Assad to clean up your mess.
I apologize for any inconvenience I may have made, but maybe I can explain myself and the situation. Maybe over, I don't know, like dinner
So,
or.
Alistair,
Ella,
it's been a rather long time. I do have some things that we need to discuss.
I like to shoot guns.
Everybody's kind of just like looking at you now.
Yeah.
do you now, Memphis? What guns do you like to shoot?
Ramsey's kind of like looking in a fret. Why would you say that in a crowd of kindred? I mean, you don't go into a theater and yell fire.
I didn't say I had a gun.
You're doing good.
So, before we start, we have about 20 minutes. Just a few things I need to tell you about Lucent. Where's the rest of your quartering?
I turn and look, and do I see Marilyn and Erwin?
Do you two stay behind, or what?
Yeah.
I'm just watching this. I am intrigued.
I want them here now.
All right. I motion for them. I walk over and grab them.
Okay. Alistair comes over and grabs the two of you.
Oh, can I help you with something?
Prince Ramsey wants us immediately.
Why?
I didn't do it.
Yeah, you don't do a lot of things. All right. We need to go.
Well, I mean, it's not fair. He does do some stuff. He,
I'm waiting.
I tried.
Yes.
Alright, I'm following you.
Doc,
I'm
you could be
coming.
out in the daylight right now from all the shade that you're getting from Alistair.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
So, you all make your way back to Ramsey and Ella. So, before Jessica Lucinda takes the stage tonight, there are some things that I don't think you're aware of. One. Real quick. Status. Everybody, what's the status that you have on your character sheet?
For status?
Yep.
Where's status at?
It's under your advantages.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have it.
No status?
No, I didn't take that.
Beautiful.
My status is 3.
You have status 3?
It's because of the DOH.
Okay.
Or, yeah.
Wait, would that be fame? Is that what fame is?
No,
No.
fame is
It's
different.
just status.
Status is like within Kindred Society.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, the three of you are not to look Jessica Lucinda in the eye. When she's speaking, you look the other way. You do not address Lady Jessica Lucinda. Remember that, Alistair. That is her title. And she approaches you, and that's how you will address her. Let's all just practice it really quick.
Lady Jessica Lucinda.
Lady
Jessica.
Ascend.
Listen.
Memphis, I would rather he pulls out.
Listen or loosen?
Could you please write that on your hand?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and on the other hand too.
Both.
Yes.
Not really right-handed, but.
All right. I would rather you all not get torped tonight.
I'd rather not have my coterie be torped either.
Yes. So, now that we know the ground rules with Jessica, Lady Jessica Lucinda, I have other matters I have to attend to. I'll leave you with Miss Petrov. Petrov, it was a rather short and brief conversation. She nods.
What is Ella wearing?
She's wearing a rather slim black dress. It's very, I want to say basic, but...
So, Ella, how long did you throw a fit getting into the dress? I know you hate wearing them.
Sir, there's so many other things I'm furious about tonight. But that will all be revealed soon.
You seem to be colder than normal. Something that I should be aware of?
We need to talk. In
private? Right.
Turn us loose?
I'm trying to figure out which one to leave in charge here. Marilyn. Could you possibly just make sure the boys don't get into trouble?
Wait, who's the oldest here?
I believe you are, Marilyn.
Oh. Okay, I guess.
I mean, I could take lead on this if you'd like.
Well, depending on what Marilyn says how you do while I'm gone,
Yeah.
will greatly depend you get the lead next time.
So, like, we get turns if we do well.
You do very well, yes.
Like a hall monitor.
A what?
A hall monitor.
I will be back.
From grade school.
Do you think they're gonna go bang?
And I walk off with Ella.
Okay.
Did you tell her you held a gun?
I was even gonna say I used Alistair's Aston Martin. He let me practice with that.
I thought you were gonna swoop in and try to swoon her, and now Alistair
She is
swooped in.
swoopless. She cannot be swooped.
Oh boy. So, Ella leads you to the balcony. She finds a corner that's not occupied. So, Johnny had a child?
Yes. He's a good boy. His name's Eddie. Eddie Flowers.
She kind of puts her elbows up on the balcony and peers off into the distance, watching the fireworks.
Gonna get right next to her.
She looks over her shoulder at you. So, we've, 80 years?
Just about.
Kind of eyes you up and down. You haven't changed. Not one bit, no, sir.
You haven't either, Ella.
So, are you courting that female that is with you?
Marilyn? No. Marilyn's a very sweet girl, but Marilyn needs a parental figure. She's very smart, but you know the term ignorance is bliss.
I just got friend zoned.
I would like to see this flowers for myself. But this is not the main reason why I brought you out here. She looks around. She noticed that majority of the kindred that were on the balcony have dispersed inside. Apparently, probably getting ready for court. We don't have long. I have to make my way to the stage. But
you're taking the stage?
like I said, it'll be revealed. Von Kaiser. He's alive. I've been tracking him. And it appears to be everywhere that he's been is everywhere where you've been. Alistair, I don't believe you're safe.
I thought we lost track of him.
I tracked him down to Brazil, and he's working on his own from what I understand. He does have men, but no Sabat. But a Sabat working on his own is more dangerous than a group. You know this.
I do.
She gets in a little closer, and she puts her hand on yours. Alistair, you need to be careful. Whatever he's been planning for a long time. I've been tracking him for the past 60 years. You know Von Kaiser. You know what he's capable of. You know what he's done. You know what he's done to Donald. Whatever he's crafting, he's put a lot of thought and time and resources. She kind of squeezes your hand a bit. I just don't want to see anything happen to you.
Ella. We were there when we burned his brother. You were there when you saw me rip out Donnie's heart. There has not been a night that has gone by where I haven't thought about doing the most vile and disgusting things to that Samitsi scum. If he's coming for me, then I'll be waiting. I'm gonna pull my hand away and walk off.
Okay. Give me a resolve and composure roll.
No successes.
Okay. You need to exit just for a bit. You need to gather yourself. Just a thought of Von Kaiser being alive infuriates you. You gather yourself in the corner of the room, and as you do, it appears that Ramsey is taking the stage. Everyone's taking their seats, and you notice that Ella is sitting on stage with other kindred.
Once I think I'm composed enough, I'm gonna make my way to a seat.
As everyone takes their seats, I'm assuming you, before it starts, you find your coterie and
I sit down, but I don't say or look at them.
Okay. You notice Alistair's being rather quiet.
Everything all right? We behaved. We didn't do anything.
I actually thought of a title track for the new song.
That's good, Memphis.
It's sending me mixed signals, so I'm going in. It was up between that or send nudes. I went with.
So,
you always have a way of breaking the tension.
You hear loud footsteps walking across the stage. You notice it's William. Including himself, there are 11 kindred total on top of the stage. There seems to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 that are standing, or not standing, but sitting together, including Ella. You notice the Nosferatu you spoke to earlier. You notice a rather elegant woman sitting down next to Ella. You also notice a individual with long black hair, what seems to be black maester robes, almost Roman-esque, sitting down. You see Bobby. Standing next to William is the individual that was guarding the door, the Middle Eastern shaved head individual with the sword. You also see Mr. Fashari standing to the left of William. He walks up to the stand and the mic. Thank you all for joining us tonight in court. If you please would all have your seats. You notice the rest of the kindred sit down, they quiet up, they put their phones away. So, we have a rather special guest with us tonight. She will be making her interest later, Lady Jessica Lucend. So, you're probably all wondering why we are here. But before I get started into that, I would rather like to start off with introducing our members of our court. For those that have been with us since the beginning, we all know my Seneschal Anver Fashari. See Anver take a bow. Our young herald, Matthias Young. You also see him nod and look around. And I am excited to introduce our finely formed second Primogen Council. Now, I know that this is rather unorthodox, that these individuals weren't elected by all of us, but
just like yourselves, they've traveled long ways. So, first up, a resident from Chicago, Mr. Bobby Weatherbottom.
Bobby stands up. It's an individual, dirty blonde hair, kind of stringy. Like I described before, it's kind of stereotypical computer geek. Next, we have Tremere Primogen, who unfortunately can't be here tonight for other means. Mr. Carl Johansson, he's also our regent. Tonight for Paroxy is Thomas. Thomas stands up, looks around, bows. Banyu Hakim as a representative too. Miss Ella Pratroff, our Primogen. She stands up. She bows. Nosferatu have a representative too in our Primogen Council. It is Alexander Dunlop. Alexander kind of does one of these, sits back down as he peers into the crowd. From Massachusetts, we have Watoto Primogen, Elsa Linden. She's also traveled with our Malkavian Primogen, William Biltmore, the individual that I described that was wearing the black robes.
William who?
William Biltmore.
I can't hear you.
William Biltmore. He's our Malkavian Primogen. You are probably all wondering who this strapping young lad was introducing and greeting our guests that have been entering Elysium. With the current situation that is residing in Rock Island, it's the reason why he is armed tonight. I am proudly to introduce our Sheriff, Assad. He bows. And along with our young Matthias, we also have a rather young kindred that is joining us tonight in court to alleviate some of the pressure off of young Matthias. We have a keeper of Elysium, Misha Dent. She has short black hair, pale skin, blue eyes, about 5'6". If you would have to guess an age that she was embraced in, probably mid-20s. So, if we could have a round of applause for our court. Everybody applauds. Alright. So, down to business. He shuffles his notes. So, why have the Camarilla spearheaded this campaign for the Quad Cities, as the kind so proudly call it? The residing area of Rock Island, Moline, Davenport, Iowa, and East Moline make up the Quad Cities. It's a rather large plot of land when you look at it in that perspective. We are to acquire this because it's right smack dab in the middle of the Midwest. It would rather help out our Indiana, Chicago provinces. Wisconsin, Milwaukee. It's a point where we will be making trade with River King. We'll be here by Saturday. So we need to be ready. Some of you kindred will be called upon to take action against the Anarchs that have claimed Praxis and Rock Island. We have come to find out that it's no other than Jermaine, the child of the Primogen of Clan Bruja of Chicago, Critias. He is also known as the Doctor. Now, I will make this clear tonight. I decree for my domain that no kindred is allowed to go into Rock Island unauthorized. Reason for that will be disclosed to particular kindred. To those of you that are not called upon for this action, you are to focus on establishing a foothold, to improving infrastructure of the city, to bettering our way of unlife.
That's enough rubbing on with me. If I am pleased to present Lady Jessica Lucend.
He takes a seat. The individual that takes the stage, kind of taken back. You've never really seen her in person. She is almost mythos to an extent in the clan of Andrew. Yes.
You did say that she was previously an Archon, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so she would know.
She knows of your situation.
Yes, and she would also know of the ancestry.
Yep. Unfortunately, you've never met her because at the point in time of that occurrence, she was rather busy hunting down anathemas of the Red List, making a name for herself.
No, I've never met her, but she would just be aware of me.
Yes. All kind of taken back because Kindred, who seems to be embraced in their late teens, takes the stage. She is in a business suit, wearing black leather gloves, brunette hair done back and pinned. If anybody could imagine a really serious business intern, this is the vibe she's kind of giving off. But everybody's averting their eyes from her. Some are somewhat looking in her direction. It's occurred to you that this is a status thing. She has a certain standard. She takes the stage. Thank you all for joining us. I am Jessica Lucend. Thank you, Ramsey, for addressing the main part of our campaign. Ramsey has covered mostly of what at least you should concern yourself with. I do thank you all for trekking down to this city. I am here because of certain events. From my understanding, our prince is rather liberal with the use of technology in this city. And because of certain events, which will not be stated here, we'll be confiscating all personal cellular devices by the end of the night.
Oh, hell no.
The crowd kind of breaks silent for just a brief second, and she kind of snaps a look into the crowd, and it's silent again. But do not fret. I have understand to keep up appearances these days. Cellular devices are required. Certain technology is required. But yet I remind you, this is why the kind know about us. This is why Prague and Vienna happened, and I'm here to prevent that. Mr. Weatherbottom. He stands up immediately. Mr. Weatherbottom will have a table set up with new cellular devices that will be given to you, Kindred. Do not fret, they are of the highest quality, but they are loaded with a new operating system developed by Mr. Weatherbottom. Weatherbottom will transfer all data and contacts to your new devices, but honesty is the utmost importance tonight, Kindred. You will turn over your devices tonight. Mr. Weatherbottom worked rather hard in preventing a certain situation from conspiring and damning us all. So we have him to thank, and also to thank for the new technology that would help better our society. Mr. Weatherbottom, if you may. She steps to the side, and he rushes to the mic. Yes, Hello, if you all don't know me, I'm Bobby. I am the child of the late Loden. So, you're probably wondering, what is all this about? The new operating system is the 5th in its version. It's, what it will allow us to do is filter any, keywords that First Light and the kind are looking for. It won't allow you to type it. The other things it will let us do is know your location at all times. This is for your safety that I am told. It is rather easy to operate. If we are used to Apple or Android devices, I will be more than glad to help you navigate the new system. My stand is over there. My assistants will help. And he points to a table that has laptops and other servers and devices set up. But I believe that's all. If we have more questions, I will be at the station once we commence the gathering of the devices. And that is all, Mr. Weatherpother. She takes the stand. This is not a punishment. If anything, it's for our own good. I wish to protect my kindred, especially those who are helping me on this campaign. There'll be no questions tonight. If anything, Mr. Ramsey will address it next court. That will be all. Please, enjoy the rest of the festivities. She leaves, and she appears to be escorted by 5 other kindred. William takes the mic. So, if we could have a round of applause for just Lady Jessica Lucinde. If you all, please continue, enjoy the rest of the night. You see kindred start to stand up, disperse, whispers, chatters, most displeased with what was just announced.
I don't want these people knowing where I am all the time.
Yeah, that's not something that I thought was going to happen tonight.
Are there bathrooms around?
Bathrooms?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, yes. It is an establishment for the kind, so yes, there are restrooms.
Alright guys, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Use it for what?
Subterfuge and manipulation.
You know you don't use the bathroom anymore, right?
Check on my arm. Like it feels good, but I mean, like.
Were we rolling?
I'm rolling on prematurely.
You guys can roll.
But what are we rolling?
It is an insight roll.
Insight and
3.
What's an insight?
3 successes.
3? Okay.
I got 2.
4. Literally every day. What was this?
3.
Okay. So, you all have... Especially Urin, you saw his injury the night before. It's healed. You all notice that.
Am I sitting next to him?
Yeah, you're all next to each other.
Hey, Alistair. Can I have that back?
Give me your phone.
Alistair, don't go breaking anything else on him in the middle of Elysium.
I could
your
possibly.
phone.
What about the backup? There you go.
Stand up with my phone and Memphis's phone, head to the table.
Okay. Doesn't appear that it's set up yet. Wits and awareness, everybody.
Three.
3.
2. 4.
You notice the kindred that was walking with Justicar are approaching you all.
All right, take both of our phones. I put it back in my pocket.
Okay.
As they approach.
Mr. Grayson?
Yes.
Lady Justicar Lucin would like to see you.
Absolutely. Just myself?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
I follow.
Okay.
Alice just always trying to control me. I don't understand it. I need to cool off. It's ridiculous.
You're not had any more devices on you, right?
If you just waited a couple of minutes, you would have been
What?
free to go.
Do you have like another phone on you or something else you're
How
trying
many
to?
phones do you have?
I just have the one phone.
Oh, okay. Well, you're gonna get a replacement.
Yeah, but I just like my phone.
Yeah, I know how you feel.
Can I go out to the car?
Sure.
All right.
Okay. You see Memphis leave.
I think he has another phone.
I have a feeling he has like 4 phones.
You could, I mean, like you could roll insight, but I mean, like I don't.
Okay.
Okay. You notice Memphis leave. Is your phone passworded, by the way?
It is.
Okay. All right. So, my life, you kindred. What are we doing?
I'm just gonna mosey around, wait for Alistair to get done, or Memphis come back. If he comes back.
Okay. So, kindred are still conversing with each other, enjoying the rest of the night. Erwin?
Well, do I still not see anybody that I know?
You actually notice that Thomas is missing. You see Victor and Maria.
I'll approach him.
As you approach.
Yeah, so I can't believe he... Oh. Speak of the idiot.
That's me. How you doing? Where's Thomas?
Well, he's been summoned by Justicar. So...
Oh.
I would be rather worried.
Oh, I should be?
Yes. You.
So, is this like a warning I should leave?
Well, it is Justicar Lucend. I've heard things. So he's probably one of the best Archons the Camarilla have had. I don't think he'll make it really far. You see Maria hit him on the chest. Stop it. Don't put paranoia in his head.
Too late.
Don't mind Victor. He's just well, he's an asshole.
Yeah. You guys talked to Carl lately? He was pretty mad last time I talked to him.
Well, he's been rather quiet.
Yeah.
So, at least I don't have to worry about competing with you anymore.
True. That's right. Okay. Well, it was nice seeing you guys. He starts backing up real awkwardly. And turns around, leaves.
Okay. Memphis, what are you doing?
Is there any establishments that I notice near me? Like that I could just walk to, like only a couple block radius.
Yes. You look off into the distance and give me wits and awareness.
3. 3.
You notice what seems to be a zoo.
A zoo?
Yes.
No place that would have, like, Wi-Fi?
The Putnam.
The Putnam would have Wi-Fi?
Yes.
No. No, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, never mind.
Oh boy.
I was gonna take a couple breaths and then walk back in.
Give me another wits and awareness.
Alright. Three.
You hear the sound of motorcycles. A lot of them.
Is it close?
No.
Yes. And they seem to be pulling into the parking lot. You count about 1, 2, 3, 7 motorcycles.
Oh.
To Alistair.
Oh, no.
Alistair, you are escorted to a conference room of some sort. As you make your way inside, you notice Thomas, William Ramsey, Ella, Kevin Jackson, Assad, and Bobby are all in the room together.
All right.
You see that there is some sort of projector and a drop-down screen. And they're all eagerly waiting.
Is there a place for me to sit?
There is a seat next to William and Ella.
I'll move over and I will take a seat.
Yep. I save you a seat. So.
Thank you.
I don't quite know what this is all about. I would only assume that it has to do something with planning an attack on the Anarchs, possibly.
I don't know.
Seem rather excited for that. So the past couple nights I've spoke with you, so maybe you might get your wish. Who knows?
Very well then.
We're in a Sam Hill. As you hear the door open and Kevin shut his mouth, and the door closes. It appears that Justicar has entered in with 2 other kindred, both armed. So, shall we get started? She begins to walk towards projector. She turns it on, and the first picture that is blown up is an individual wearing what seems to be like somewhat of a shawl. He's bare chest, rather long, curly hair. Seems to be European descent. This is our target, Jermaine. He is of 7th generation Bruja, and he is our Baron of Rock Island. There's a heavy gangrel presence and Bruja presence in Rock Island for whatever reason. My Nosferatu are on it. They should be back by the end of the night with information regarding Jermaine. If I may. And you just see fury in her eyes for just a split second. And then she recomposes. I want to say that we are awfully using a lot of my city's resources. I am so glad you spoke up tonight, Kevin. She was carrying some files, set them down. Bobby, could you please start the file known as Midnight Slice? Bobby gets up, approaches the laptop. You see 2 kindred speaking in a video.
Probably turn it up a little bit.
Nice little nightclubs that I got to enjoy over the past couple of weeks. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. We'll get into that a bit later.
Things get pretty crazy around the new year.
Seems to be a rather weirdly dressed kindred alongside what only you could assume is a Torador. These two have been broadcasting and trying to upload videos. One guess, Kevin, where they are coming from. I don't know what you're talking about. You wanted the throne. You wanted the city. I expect, especially one of my clan, to take care of it. Bobby here just so happened to thwart their efforts and come to me with the information. You little snitch! Watch your tongue. And you see the two kindred come up behind him and they undo their coat jacket and start pulling out what seems to be guns. I will end you right here and now if you do not show me the respect I deserve. His eyes drop. I am sorry. I should know my place. You shall. You will find these, I would only assume, anarchs. You will torp them. They are hunted as of today. I want them torped. I want them brought to the inner circle by you. And they will meet final death after they've been thoroughly questioned. You see Kevin. If he could sweat, he would be at this point in time. He's just glaring at Mr. Weatherbottom. So, I'm rather pleased, actually, that occurred, so that you all know why tonight's events happened. It's all thanks to Mr. Jackson. But we should definitely button up the use of technology in the Camarilla. We should also be wary of letting our presence known to other kindred that we are not aware if they're in the Camarilla or not. Things around here are going to get rather stricter. Ramsey will see to it. Ramsey nods. So, I'm glad everyone paid witness to that, Jackson. You have 2 months. That's rather gracious of me. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes. Lady Jessica McSinn.
Shall we continue? Oh, that's right.
That'll wake you up.
In Elysium, Memphis, you notice the individuals have gotten off their motorcycles.
Let's stand by the front door.
They seem to be dressed in leathers.
Got you.
7 of them approach the building. You see the guards run up and try to stop them. The first individual you notice is big, burly, quite bald. Doesn't pay any attention to you. He's equipped with what seems to be a chain on one shoulder, and in the other hand he's holding a bat. You see him run up and just smash both guards' heads in. They fall to the ground unconscious.
All right, boys. Let's make our way in. They look at you. What are you looking at?
Nothing, as you were, gentlemen.
You see two other, what you could assume that are kindred, dressed in leathers, but one's wearing aviator goggles on top of his head. Seems to be in his late 20s, long straggly hair, untrimmed beard. And the other blocky individual that's next to him, jet black hair, piercing green eyes, rather handsome actually, but built. You can only assume this is a motorcycle gang by the looks of it.
Yeah.
The four individuals that are following are carrying shotguns. The two that are following besides the one that seems to be the leader, you can only assume, is carrying two unconscious, from what you've gathered, Nosferatu. They seem to have what look like table legs stuck in their chests.
Yikes.
I'm gonna look at that sky, try not to make eye contact. None of my business.
Like kindred that are still in the Elysium. Not too long, you hear commotion coming up the stairs. There seems to be multiple footsteps.
I look over towards the footsteps, just like trying to see what the commotion is.
You notice that what you see, silhouettes of the guards move away from the doors, and you hear a large commotion, and then the doors burst open. You see the individuals that I described earlier to Memphis.
All right. Where is this William Ramsey?
As he's toting his bat about, pointing at kindred who are cowering away.
I said again, where is this William Ramsey?
You can clearly see fangs and what seem to be long claws protruding from his hands.
Really don't want to have to do what I'm thinking about doing right now. All right, boys.
And you notice the four individuals carrying shotguns pump the shotguns and point them towards the crowd.
Want to get underneath one of the tables?
Yeah, if I can, I'm gonna get behind, if there a nearby, like, pillar or a wall, another room or something.
You can take cover. There's pillars, and there's also, you can hide behind the piano, or under piano, the table, there's a balcony.
I assume all the tables have, like, tablecloths on them.
Yep. You notice that kindred are starting to do the same thing.
Is there screaming going on I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm kind of all doing this in split seconds.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take cover behind. I'm gonna find a pillar or wall to get behind.
Back to Memphis. Wits and awareness.
So did they just pass him?
Yeah, they just booked it.
I got 2.
You got 2. All right. You notice a rather studious dressed, I would say almost professor-like individual enter the building. He has short blonde hair. His eyes almost appear to be 2 different colors. He's wearing a brown suit jacket, seems to be plaid, has a red handkerchief, and he is in panic. He's making his way inside, and he's running up the stairs.
Just heads up, the Hells Angels just went in there. And they look pissed.
What are you talking about?
There's some dudes. You see the 2 people knocked out right there?
Dunkov. And he runs upstairs.
Dunkov? If I find out, that means idiot.
Back inside the meeting room, you hear a loud thud, screaming, commotion, and you hear the familiar sound of shotguns pumping. loading. So
Immediately slide back out of the chair.
everybody is doing the same.
Yep.
You notice Assad grips his sword. Lucinde has this confused, worried look on her face. What's going on out there?
Look at Ramsey and go, expecting guess.
No, I don't believe I do. What? Assad. Get ready to take action. Assad, Petrov, Alistair, lead point. You two, guard the just car. I will make sure to cover the rear.
From the point of the conference room that we entered in, what is the layout back to the main hall where we're hearing the shotguns from?
There isn't. That's the only door into this conference room.
Okay.
So once you exit the conference room, there's a hallway. Once you reach the end of the hallway, there's the doors leading back into the main room of Elysium. Alrighty.
Suit jacket's coming off.
James Bond coming out.
Getting ready for some fisticuffs.
All right. As soon as that happens, I would immediately look towards Ella, and I'd say, Ella on my 6, and then I would immediately hit the hallway.
You know, she raises up her dress and she pulls out a pistol. All right.
And then I see her. As I make my way out of the hallway going down, I look back towards her like, bringing a gun to Elysium, huh?
Just habits.
Mm-hmm.
Ramsey just kind of...
I'm just always the bad girl, Ella. Just like old times.
She kind of smirks and she
Won't be fucking later.
leads the way.
Must be awkward.
All right.
On the beach.
Ew. What beach?
So you make your way down the hallway, you hear loud commotions.
Ew.
I'll say one more time. Where is this Prince Ramsey? You hear doors open. You hear a sword unsheath. Assad takes out his pulwa, and... Ah! There we are. What is the meaning of this? You must... Oh, no. You see Lucinde make her way towards the front. Tyrus, what are you doing here? I didn't send for an Archon. 3 of them at that. Oh, Lucinde, you're here. Wasn't expecting that. These must be your boys. You see the 2 other individuals throw the Nosferatu onto the ground. What is this? This is heresy. Well, you can take this as a letter of resignation from the Camarilla. And let's not get too hasty. These boys are packing heat. Dragon breath rounds. Let's not get too crazy. I'm only here to deliver a message from our Baron, Germain. I don't know the meaning of this. Tyrus, you have always been a loyal dog to the Camarilla. Yes, just like Theo Bell. But young Theo reached out and enlightened me of our current situation, Justicar. How many Amanthemas have we hunted down? How many kindred have we slain in the name of the Camarilla? As the elders in the inner circle sit back and sacrifice us one by one. As he's looking amongst all the kindred who are shaken and cowering behind tables, carrying his belt, his bat. As this is going on, what's an awareness, Marilyn?
Everybody?
Just Marilyn.
2.
Feel a tap on your shoulder.
Turn around.
Resolving composure.
Oh, I hope to God I do not feel this.
Turn the head.
1.
You immediately tear up. You are shaken. This is the first time you've actually felt Diedrich's touch in a rather long time.
I turn around and I'm just gonna hug him right away, really tightly.
Fräulein, we need to get out of here. It's not safe.
Where have you been?
I can explain later. We need to go.
What's going on?
These kindred are dangerous.
Where are we going?
I have a vehicle parked out front. Let's go.
Follow.
Can you give me a wits and insight?
Damn, my rolls are bad tonight. One.
One.
Out of 6.
Okay. So you leave with Diedrich?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You and Diedrich leave. You seem to sneak out from all the commotion and out the doors. Those who want to notice or who want to be observant, you can give me a wits and awareness.
I'm focused on Tyrus.
Okay. Anybody else?
Wits and awareness?
Sure.
Is Memphis still outside?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think so.
You haven't said you're doing anything else.
Yeah,
right?
no, I've been outside.
Two? Okay. Alright. You're really focused on the situation. It's rather intense. You've never been in something like this before.
Cameron, the inner circle, they don't care. How about I enlighten everyone here of what your elders have been up to? What if I were to say that they're the reason why Vienna fell? You watch your mouth. What if I would say they staged a ploy against the Sabbat and Inox?
What is the meaning of this?
I am enlightening our kind. See, Ramrod and Dread here, we met up with Theobel, and he told us that the elders used the U.S. government to hunt down the Sabbat and Anox, and it backfired on all of us.
People are starting to whisper and look at each other and fear. And you see Lucien scanning the room frantically. And she takes lead. This is the end of this, Tyrus. You will not be making it out of here.
Really, Lucent? 3 Archons, 4 ghouls with dragon breath rounds. How do you think this is gonna go down?
You notice Ramsey stands up. He undoes his suit. You say the word, Archon. It's Jessica. Lucinde looks down. Her eyes. That's not good. You see her almost remove her glove, and her eyes almost go blank. PowerPoint. Okay. She stops herself. No. There are far too many casualties that could happen tonight. Everyone, stand down. You know, Assad sheath his sword. William, Ella drops her pistol.
Take this as a warning. Stay out of Rock Island. I was so kind to leave your kindred alive. All right, boys. Let's get out of here.
You notice they leave. Kind of.
Hey, Tyrus.
Oh no.
He stops.
Oh no. Stop it.
He looks over his shoulder.
Who said that?
I did. I just have one question before you leave.
Oh, and what's that?
How much do you weigh?
Excuse me?
I said, how much do you weigh?
More than you, little boy.
Curious. I just want to know what size urn I need for your ashes.
Why, you little shit.
And he starts marching forward. You notice that Dread and Ramrod stop him.
Come on, Moth, it's not worth it.
His eyes go red, his claws pop.
I just want to tear him apart.
You notice Assad start to unsheath his sword.
You're lucky.
And they proceed to leave.
While all that confrontation's going on, is there a clear sight for me to escape? To run?
I mean, the balcony. You can jump off the balcony.
He's trying to Shaggy do that situation. Like, get out of there.
Can I go out the front door?
That's where they left.
He just follows him. I'm in the group now.
I mean, while they were still in there, like, they're doing all
This
that.
isn't the shark guy from last night. I'm just saying. Like,
Can I do wits and awareness for their patches?
There are other hallways you can look down. Their patches.
I want to see what their cuts are.
A wolf.
Those guys are
A
really
wolf?
cool.
Yes.
Okay.
Marilyn.
Holy Fräulein, we need to leave.
As he's leading you down the stairs, out the door,
We need to go.
You need to explain to me what's going on.
All will be explained later.
My friends are in there.
I wouldn't worry about them.
Why?
All will be revealed.
and he leads you to his vehicle.
Wait, do I see him?
Yes, actually. You notice Marilyn leaving with the blonde-haired individual.
Marilyn?
Memphis.
What's going on?
Don't mind them. Come on, let's go.
Wait, hold on, sir. What do you mean, don't mind? Like, me and Marilyn are like friends.
He's in my coterie. Oh god, that's a lot of dice. That's a lot of dice. What are you doing? I'm gonna try to make my way over to Memphis. Oh my god.
Death Maraca, dude. Every time.
Marilyn, we need to go.
I want to make sure they're all right.
Marilyn, is this guy bothering you?
This is my sire.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You should know your place.
Right, but maybe we should talk to Alistair first.
If you want, you can come with too.
I mean, we gotta stick together. Corduroy for life.
Marilyn, we need to go. We are not safe here. I'm not safe here.
Marilyn, I need you to stay.
Oh god.
Resolve and composure, Marilyn. Difficulty 6.
This is spicy.
Yeah, tug of war.
Difficulty 6.
Spin willpower. Rouse the blood.
2 successes.
Okay, you really feel the need to go with Diedrich. It's been a rather long time, and you don't want to displease. You now rekindled your relationship with Diedrich.
I'm sorry, Memphis. And I'm gonna head towards the car.
I'm gonna kind of follow.
Can
Like,
you
do I see him?
Give me another wits and insight roll, please.
Yes, you do.
Do I see what like car they get into?
Yes.
Can I take a moment to read the license plate? Make sure I get that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
That's 3 successes.
Take a picture of their phone.
Okay, so he leads you to the van.
Dad.
It's a large black cargo van. Give me Dex and Athletics.
What?
Give me Dex and Athletics.
Oh my lord.
Oh god, am I gonna
What
die?
are you doing? How are you getting in this car?
3 successes.
Okay. You hear the van doors open. You feel 2 hands grab onto you. Oh shit. You see Diedrich. Wunderbar. It's Ludwig.
I don't know this.
Fraulein, we are gonna have so much fun. And he
Can I struggle?
kicks you as
Oh,
2
no.
individuals pull you into the van. Give me Dex and Brawl.
Oh my god.
Have I escaped yet?
No successes.
No successes?
No. It's not my strength isn't my strong suit.
Okay, so the 2 individuals grab you and they hold you inside the van. You witnesses, Memphis, as you see Diedrich take his hands, almost like silly putty, peeling off. You see white, blondish hair unravel, come down. His voice changes. He looks back at you. Please, tell Alistair that Von Kaiser will be waiting for him.
What? Hey! You can't do that! What do you mean? Van Kaiser?
He gets into the van, closes the door, and they screech off.
I make sure I get that number, and then I'm running inside.
Okay. Yep, you got the license plate number.
Alright. I'm gonna run inside. Try to catch up with Alistair.
Alright. Back inside Elysium. And you're running inside?
Yeah, I'm going inside. I'm assuming I just run past my motorcycle gang.
You notice them coming down the stairs, so you hide underneath the stairwell if you'd like.
Is there another set of stairs?
There are elevators.
I'm gonna go to the elevators.
Okay. So, Alistair. Back in Elysium. You see a loose end pacing. She's on the phone now. She's making several calls, it sounds like. She's dispatching what seems to be orders. She gets off the phone. She comes up to both you and Ramsey. So, for those that are not privy to the information, that was Tyrus. I'm assuming former Archon of the Camarilla. He is in charge of the Wolf Pack, a coterie that was loyal to the Camarilla, I thought. At this moment, you'll be entering Elysium.
Alright, as soon as I open the door, I yell as loud as I can, Alistair!
You notice this.
Move over to
Lucien looks over.
Memphis. What's wrong?
We got an emergency! Like 911, we gotta go!
Are you talking about the motorcycle gang? Yeah.
No!
What do you mean?
Vanderbuster. Vanderburst. He said come. Oh, Marilyn got kidnapped.
What do you mean Marilyn got kidnapped?
Marilyn got kidnapped by like some bad guys from like Die Hard. He ripped off his face like Face Off.
Resolve and composure, Alistair.
One success.
Okay, with what Ella told you earlier and what he's describing at the moment, thoughts start racing through your head. It's almost, you think, impossible that he could be here.
Memphis, do you mean... Did he say his name was Von Kaiser?
Von Kaiser, yeah. Yeah, we gotta go.
Memphis? How did he take her?
By force.
I need you to remember everything.
He shoved. 2 guys came out and grabbed her, pulled her in there. He shoved her into the van.
A van?
A van.
What
yeah.
color van?
It's black. I got the license plate number.
I look at Ramsey.
I'm completely confused of the situation. Who's a Von Kaiser and Dietrich? Dietrich Von Kaiser. He's here.
Is Ella nearby?
Yep. Ella kind of looks stunned, almost taken back by the information that was just delivered by Memphis. We have to do something. We have to stop.
I will not let him do what he did to Donnie, to Marilyn.
What are you doing, Donnie?
See here, cock the gun. Jessica Lucent, I believe you know of Ludwig von Kaiser. He is an anathema. Take care of it. You two are authorized for blood hunting tonight. And anybody else that you want to join you, I have other means I have to tend to. Go rescue your friend. Please, for the love of Cain, uphold the Masquerade.
Thank you, Lady Jessica Lucent. Memphis, we're out for blood tonight.
All right. Lady Jessica Carlson.
As I'm leaving, I'm assuming, is Ella following, or?
Yeah, Ella's following with you.
And as I slam open the doors to get to leave, I'm screaming Erwin's name.
Erwin, what's an awareness? Don't you have a merit from your background?
Yes. Yep, and it's free use, so.
Okay.
It's, not just him, everyone in the entire fucking museum hears it.
2.
Jesus.
Alright, you hear Alistair's voice, boom. You hear, Erwin!
Where are you? Can you hear me?
Eventually you come upon Erwin.
Can I?
To
Like, do I know where it came from?
Trying to escape.
All I hear is a booming voice. That would scare me any time of the day.
It's coming from behind you.
Okay. I turn around and I...
Erwin! Marilyn has been taken. We are going to find her. Do you understand? I want you to tighten your fucking bootstraps, and I want you to be as serious as you've ever been!
Okay.
You hear footsteps behind you guys, and you notice Assad behind you. I was told that there is a blood hunt. I was requested by the prince to join you.
Very well. Do you have your own means of transportation?
Yes, my men will join us.
Do you have anyone that can track possible license plate? Or anyone that can track vehicles?
I mean, I could if you gave me back my phone.
There was that Mr. Weatherbottom. He's rather versed with technology. If anybody...
Memphis, you have the license plate.
Yeah, here it is.
Yes. He speaks to his men, and they run upstairs, and after a few minutes, he returns, he nods, he whispers into his ear, yes, he will contact us once we have found the vehicle.
I give him my contact information.
Good. Alright. Well, it's your first.
I look towards Ella. Ella, you said you've been tracking him.
Yes. I'm sorry, Alistair. I should have done a better job.
You did fine. But we know how much time we have, and it's not a lot. If he was going to set up location here for his experiments, where would he go first?
If I were no Von Kaiser, he thinks of himself as a comedian. He would probably set up in the one place you can't go.
Rock Island.
Yep.
Then fuck it, we're going.
over to Rock Island.
Probably gonna be blamed for this.
Back to Maryland. You are driving for quite some time. Eventually, you find the vehicle to halt. The two individuals that are in the van with you seem to be of not the most tasteful dressed Nosferatu. They look almost sickly too. Their eyes are kind of white, almost foggy to an extent. One almost has a visceral jaw that comes out. The driver seems to just to be an average ghoul. The door opens, and you see Von Kaiser standing before you. At this point, I need another Dex and Brawl from you.
One success.
All right. Okay. They have you pretty bound. At this point, they start tying your wrists together with rope. And they begin leaving. Fraulein, tonight shall be wonderful. Tonight's events have been planned out for a very long time. Though, did not know that our dear cousin had such a beautiful child.
You're Dietrich's cousin?
Well, yes.
Why are you doing this?
Because you have a particular friend that I want to get very close with. So, you're going to help me. Also, with the help of Mr. Flowers. Oh, tonight shall be wunderbar. It proceeds to lead you to what seems to be a warehouse. The doors slide open. It seems to be like a hunchback bipedal individual. Yes. He pushes the door open. He has another arm sticking out his back. He has a hunchback, a bulging eye. Can't really make out if he's saying anything at all. Northwest, get out of the way. And he kicks him. Bring the Fraulein up to the tank.
Tank.
They proceed to lead you. Give me another Dex and Brawl.
One success.
Alright. Oh, that was close. They still have grip. You almost kind of wiggle away for a second. They proceed to lead you up a staircase leading to what seems to be a vat of steaming liquid. Above, you see a chain with a hook. Well, still up. They come over, take the hook, and they clip it into your ropes, and begin pulling the chain up. Wits and awareness.
One success.
All right. As you look down, give me a resolve and composure.
One success.
All right.
Yikes.
You are shooketh to your core. As you peer down into the substance that you're hanging above now, you see, looks like blood at first. And you see a hand reach out inside back in. A face pulls up in agony. It almost looks alive to an extent. You see bones and cartilage, visceral pieces. Almost like it's reaching for you. So you're probably wondering why you're part of this. Well, you're just a bonus to little Mr. Flowers. I prepared your lines for tonight, Fraulein. You see the hunchback creature come out with poster board. All of a sudden you feel yourself inverted upside down. Now you're staring directly into this visceral liquid. These are your lines. You make sure you say them when Alistair arrives. You see him kind of like look to himself. Yes, I know. I've prepared the music. So, stop it. So, how about we practice our lines?
What is the point of this?
What is the point of this? Well, this is my masterpiece. Oh, I cannot wait to hear the cries of poor dear Mr. Grayson.
No, I just met the guy, right? I'm not like close to him. I don't understand why me.
Why don't you understand what is Alistair? He is the knight in shining armor. He is the Captain America of Kindred. He's my James Bond to my GoldenEye. We battled once, and it didn't end the way I wanted to. So,
Does that mean you lost?
we do not lose. You see one eye kind of like shifts to the side. We are perfection. Raid your lines as he shifts the leather and you decide to send down to the visceral liquid. And the hunchback is kind of like holding the sign.
Alright, alright. Oh my stars.
Turn it upside down, you donkuff. She's upside. You see him flip it so you can read it.
Oh my stars. Please, please, someone save me. Oh look, there's the mighty Alistair. Please, Alistair, save me.
That is the worst performance I've ever heard.
I'm not an actress.
As you see him walk over up to a railing, onto a landing. Give me wits and awareness.
Oh, what's 3 zeros? That's
So that's
Five.
five
successes.
So you are kind of taken back at what you are about to witness. You see him sit down, what seems to be a leather throne at first. You get a closer look. You see faces, arms contorted. You see a hand raised up for the armrest that is holding a skull that has been drilled and made into a chalice. We will run through the lines over and over and over until you get them right. Tonight, everything shall be perfect for my Alistair. back to the coterie.
All right. So how are we planning on tackling this? I mean, like, I'd like to go in there.
I'm assuming the only people in the car at this moment would be Memphis, Irwin, and Ella.
Yes.
All right.
You do notice that behind Assad is driving behind you.
I'm assuming we don't want to go in John Rambo style. So I was thinking, like, what would be the smartest way to attack them?
Sir, I will make sure to clear this with the prince. I am sure he will understand if we have to go into Rock Island tonight with certain events that have happened.
If we are going to go into this, I need to explain this to both of you. Neither one of you are ready or even capable, in my opinion, of dealing with this. But you're safer with me than by yourself. Ella and I were part of something known as the UC6. It was an elite task force of the Camarilla.
Alistair, I don't think we should be telling them.
It has been disbanded. It has been disbanded for almost 80 years.
She kind of looks out the window. It hasn't, Alistair. It's just been operating without you.
They're still...
You weren't at Vienna. You...
Was the UC6 part of Vienna? Was it their fuck up?
We tried to prevent it.
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
Though you are right, they should be aware of the situation that they could be getting themselves into. She kind of quiets and stares off out the window.
So, is the UC6 the Illuminati?
The individual that took Marilyn, his name is Ludwig von Kaiser. He's a hand-selected from birth Zemitzi. Him and his twin brother, Karl von Kaiser. He was embraced by a Malkavian, while Ludwig was embraced by the Zemitzi. Together, they believed that they could form the perfect bond of body and mind. Ella and I encountered Karl in Ireland. And Karl died. Or so we believed. Many years later, during World War II, we found out that Karl's mind had melded with Ludwig's somehow. Both of them are in the same body. He's completely and utterly insane. Ever since I've killed his brother, he's been obsessed with me, destroying everything around me. One of our friends, Donald, he was Eddie's sire. Karl had Eddie for almost 3 months. He broke him. Broke him to the point where when we finally got back to Eddie, he was never the same. He was officially kicked off the team. But when he found out that Ludwig was active in Germany during World War II, he disobeyed direct orders and he went after him. And he got caught. And when we found him, he was changed. I was the one that had to put him down.
Like, changed how?
The Zemitzi are monsters. Memphis. They can craft flesh like it's putty. He turned Donnie's body into a horrific abomination. Ludwig escaped.
We're gonna stop him.
I hope so. I hope so.
Well, I know he's only expecting you and me.
No.
You hear a phone ring. Sorry.
This is Alistair.
We've found him. We've traced the vehicle. We've used the traffic cameras and tracked him down to a warehouse in Rock Island. I am sending you the address.
Hang up.
You notice Ella readies her pistol. Assad's vehicle speeds up behind you. And doesn't take you very long. You cross the bridge into Rock Island, travel some way, and come upon an old John Deere warehouse. You see a black van parked out the front. Doors are open, and the main entrance is cracked. You can see light peering through.
Now, Fraulein, make sure you recite your lines. Boys, you get Etty ready for Alistair.
Do you all get out of your vehicle?
Gonna approach the warehouse.
Alistair. Seems a little too easy.
It's because it's a trap.
Maybe we should have like another group, like Divide and Conquer.
I'm gonna do a wits and awareness on the warehouse. I'm gonna see if there's any fire exits, anything that can get you up to a higher level or a higher vantage point.
There's several ladders and fire exits around the warehouse that you can scale.
That's only one success.
This is an old abandoned John Deere.
You are to the point where you just want to walk in through the front door, guns a-blazing, and just tear Von Kaiser limb by limb.
I'm going to reach under my steering wheel, and I'm going to pull something, and you're going to hear a click, and I'm going to get out of the car and walk back, open the trunk, and from the top compartment pull down, and there is probably about 3 or 4 firearms lined in the trunk.
You notice Assad's vehicle pulls up. His men step out, all armed with assault rifles. Assad, sword at hand. You notice Ella gets out and makes her way to the trunk.
You never do change.
No, always prepared. Ella, I know which one you're going to pick. There's 2 handguns, 1 shotgun, and a high-powered rifle.
She makes it right for the rifle.
Irwin, Memphis, grab a gun.
For you, Memphis?
Alright, I will take this one.
Which one do you grab?
What's left?
So the 2 pistols, one of them is a revolver, another one is a semi-automatic handgun, and then there's a shotgun.
Shotgun.
Right? Shotgun, throw it over to you.
Alright.
Guess I'll take both the pistols.
You go to grab both, and Alistair puts his hand. Pick one.
Okay.
And actually, he stops you and goes, never mind. And he grabs the revolver.
Okay, take a semi-automatic.
I think he calls that the noisy cricket.
Alistair, do you want to lead point?
It's Assad.
Yep.
Yes.
He waves his men to follow your lead.
Alistair, if I may, like, the art of war, I mean, like, it always says it's better to, deception is key in any kind of front. I think maybe they should, like, go somewhere, and when we go in there, make them think that we're it, but then, boom, swoop in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that might be the smartest way to handle it. That way...
Ludwig von Kaiser is an absolute madman, but he's a genius. He knows we're coming. He's ready for it. And knowing him, he probably has some grand entrance for us.
While we're approaching, is there a bunch of cars there that were already there? Or just that
It's
one
just
van?
the van.
Okay. I'm going to put my bloodstone on the van.
Okay. Where do you want to put it in the van?
Underneath anything that's magnetized, like where they can't see it. No one can see it.
Is it magnetic? Okay. All right. You put it underneath the vehicle. All right.
Look towards Ella. Ella, when we get in there, I want you to try to wrap around the exterior or the interior sides of the building. Try to get a high vantage point.
I already see a spot. You see her pop celerity, and she's gone.
All right. We're on your 6, Assad.
All right. Let's go. And they all run towards the entrance. So. All right.
Just so we're clear, how many shots does this have?
Should be 12.
12.
And this one?
8.
8? Oh, cool.
As you're hanging there, can you give me a wits and awareness?
Oh, that is 2 successes.
2 successes? All right. You notice a tan individual peering his head into the entrance. See him wave. 2 other come in. They take shelter behind what seems to be crates. Look back at you, Alistair.
All right. I want to get a scan of the location, see if I can see anybody.
You see a chain and 2 feet kind of just like swing.
No one else, just that?
You can hear an individual. Give me wits and awareness.
Just Alistair?
Anybody that's at the entrance.
3 successes.
3 successes.
3 also.
You hear Von Kaiser's booming voice. Well, not over there, you idiots. He's obviously gonna come charging in like a doomguff. He thinks with his... well, you know. And you hear pacing on metal grates.
Alright. Is there a bottleneck, or how can we approach the center?
So, peering in, you see that there's just stacked crates throughout the warehouse that you can get vantage points from, cover. You can only make out what seems to be 2 other voices in the room with Von Kaiser. So.
Right. I'm going to move up towards Assad.
Okay.
Move towards him. You pick which one you want to go with you. The other one with me. We'll pincer, move around, make our way towards the center.
He nods at you. Everybody else nods at each other, and they wait for your command.
Irwin, you're with Assad. Memphis, you're with me.
Got you.
Do I see Ella anywhere?
Give me what's an awareness. Difficulty 7.
Clever girl. Yeah, that's a no. That's a definite no.
You know you wouldn't be able to find her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna start taking right, moving around the crates. I'm gonna stay low and tight to the crates.
Okay. As you wind and stay close to the crates, the further you get in, the louder Von Kaiser's voice becomes. You hear clearly that there's 2 other individuals in the room with him, and you hear what seems to be like dragging, like limping across the dirt floor. And you hear Marilyn reciting some sort of line. Again, Fraulein.
I don't want to say this anymore. It's terrible.
What's terrible about it?
The writing. Who wrote this?
What I did.
Maybe I can give you some notes.
Well, you are the Fraulein of the Creole, yes.
Hey.
Right, so I think "Oh My Stars" is a little cliche. Is that like a jab in my accent?
That's why you're here.
Because of my accent?
Part of it.
What? That's rude.
He pulls the lever. You start to descend down.
Okay, alright.
You hear clanking of chains.
I'm gonna keep moving up as close as I can.
Okay.
Oh my stars, please, someone save me. Oh look, there is the mighty Alistair. Please, Alistair, save me.
You hear this.
I'm gonna try to ignore the line, and I'm trying to make my way as close to the vat. Do I see the chain in the vat?
Yep.
Right. How much slack do I see on the chain?
Give me wits and awareness.
There's no one that can see us, right? Or can
4 successes.
If he would drop it another 2 feet, she will be in the vat, face first.
What I'm saying is, how much do I see on the reel, as far as
there's
like how much chain can keep, not until it gets in the vat, but how much chain is there altogether?
Looking at it, it's kind of rough, but if you would have to guess, maybe 20 feet.
Okay, enough to clear the vat.
Yes.
Right. Look towards Memphis. Memphis. Do I have a clear sight line? Can I see Assad from where I'm at?
Yep.
Memphis. I'm gonna have you and Assad are going to move out. You're gonna start fire on the men on the ground.
Okay.
I'm going to make a leap, and I'm going to swing or try to tackle
Thanks for
Maryland Pass.
Follow.
Hello.
Got you. You need me to jump at all?
No, I need you to aim your weapon. This is the dead end. You need to pull the trigger when I say so. Do not freeze.
I won't.
I need a dex and stealth from everybody, please.
Even me. On the hook.
6 successes.
Oh, wow. Okay. I need to roll for my NOS. First one. How many did you get? 6?
6.
Okay.
Oh my stars, please, someone save me. This is the worst.
You hear. As you look down, you see one of the Gnosis.
As soon as I hear that,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look towards Assad and I go, and I immediately go, and I'm gonna run out. I'm assuming Assad's going as well.
Okay. You know, as Assad goes in, he's popping celerity. He's going right in.
And I am immediately soaring leap, and I'm diving for Maryland and trying to take that slack past the vat and land on the ground.
Okay. All right.
I mean, like
sweet
tackle,
Jesus.
Bounding leap. Okay.
bounding leap over it.
Oh, this is where I
Give
die.
me a dex and athletics.
So it'll just be party.
You're going to need a.
It'll just be party now.
Difficulty
Look at that.
Oh
4.
god. I'm gonna die.
And you can blood surge or willpower if you have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop 2 willpowers.
Okay.
So that's 1, 2. So that's 4 successes. Then.
All right. And all of a sudden you see Assad go in and he dashes. You see him blink and he cuts one of the Nosferatu in half.
Jesus.
Okay.
You see him flick the blade and he turns towards another.
Ooh.
You see Alistair bounding leap and grab Marilyn, almost movies, like just, you could swear he was James Bond for a split second. Grabs her, you hear the chains clink, and he slams down onto the ground, holding her upside down over the vat.
As soon as I hit the ground with her, I want to log roll.
Okay.
And as soon as I log roll to get in position, I want to take the chain, and I'm going to pop prowess.
Okay.
And I want to snap the chain.
Okay. Do you have? It's a rouse check, isn't it?
Yeah. For prowess, yeah.
I'm holding on to my tiara for dear life.
Huh?
I don't think we were needed.
We're never needed, dude.
So I go up 1 hunger.
We're here to
Your
to
moral
witness.
support.
Yeah. We're here to inspire courage.
Oh god.
All right. So Alistair just made a heroic leap and grabbed Marilyn mid-air with seems to be a vat of chemicals. Well, isn't it, Alistair? And you've got a coterie. You hear a glass shatter and a gunshot, and you see Von Kaiser kind of. Oh, you've brought Miss Petrov with you too. See him sit down onto the throne. Alistair, right to business with you.
And do I snap the chain?
Yep.
So as soon as I snap the chain, I bring up the gun, and I'm immediately moving in position. I'm taking shots.
Okay.
I'm taking my shoe off and throwing it at him.
Okay.
I'm gonna
As you take your
Are
shot.
they not doing anything?
We haven't got a turn.
They don't feel that they need to.
Okay. You guys can do.
Alright, are there other vampires besides the one Assad? Like,
You see Assad approaching the Nosferatu.
And I told,
Yeah.
I said as soon as I go,
yeah,
go.
I'm gonna go run at him and then shoot him.
Okay. I need a resolving composure from everybody. Or it's a. Sorry. I have it written down. It's a composure and awareness actually for initiative.
Composure and awareness?
2 successes.
3 successes.
You said composure and awareness?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
3.
Yeah, 3 successes then.
Okay. 3?
1.
1. Alright. I'm gonna roll for Assad.
This guy's a jerk.
Okay. Roll for the Nos. Ugh. Okay. Did anybody beat a 1?
I did.
I beat 3, yeah.
I beat 1.
Okay. Alright. And Von Kaiser just kind of sits on his throne. So you see Assad, he'll go in. You see him blink.
Is there like traditional turns in the fights?
Yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 7, 11. You see Assad blink. Cuts right through the next one. You see the Nos just kind of right in half.
Before we can even get to him?
Yep.
Just shoot his dead body.
Do I see anybody?
It is Alistair's turn, I believe so.
All right.
This guy skipped over.
What I'm doing is I'm advancing towards.
What'd you get?
Huh?
Did you get higher than 3?
Yeah. Oh, no, not higher than 3.
We both got 3.
You both got 3. So whoever has the highest.
Oh, so it's just starting combat right now.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Oh, we all got 3.
I all got 3.
Yeah.
So who has the highest dexterity?
I have 2.
2.
4.
3.
All right. Memphis goes first.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go to the first bad vampire I see.
He's killed both of them.
There's no one else?
You see a hunchback, what seems to be monster?
Do I notice what it's doing?
It's like hiding.
Okay. So there's no other bad people in there?
There's Von Kaiser. He's sitting on his throne.
I'm gonna shoot at him.
Okay. You shoot at him. Roll damage.
Roll damage? How do I roll damage?
Dex and firearm.
Noise. Hunger? Oh, I guess, yeah. 3 successes.
3?
Yeah.
Okay. Hits him in the chest.
Got him!
Oh.
Allison?
I'm taking, as I'm advancing towards him, I want to take 2 shots, double tap, and then I'm going to leap at him. I want to clear a distance and land right next to him.
Okay. Hit him with my shoe.
So I'm going to roll Dex and firearms.
So your shoes, they won't must start.
For range, I do declare.
I do declare.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
5?
Yep.
Okay.
You roll for each shot?
So if you unload like your round, like every round in your clip, then you will get a bonus for that. But
Okay,
if you're
so
just,
it's just
doing
2 shots.
2,
Yep.
no. All right. Give me a dex and athletics.
Oh.
That's a lot of dice. That's a lot of
You
dice.
got that death maraca?
TM, I'm trademarking.
Yeah, they should. That was,
Tell Rain, he'll do it for you.
that was brilliant.
Messy critical.
Okay.
So the beast got that. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 successes.
Okay, he got you by 1. You see him. Oh, a wild man, like always. And you see Alistair just unleash the beast and just leap at Von Kaiser. He slams the chair and you see a visceral claw come out and slam Alistair back.
What type of damage is it?
It's superficial.
Soaked it.
Yep. You see Alistair fly back, and you see veins and cartilage and bone shape into a claw, and it recites back into the chair. When are you gonna learn, Alistair? I'm always 2 steps ahead of you. You see the chair envelop Von Kaiser. He seems to have almost chitin-like armor, except for it's made out of flesh. So, can we speak like intelligent kindred?
There's nothing to speak to you about.
Oh, so saving the surprise I had as a grand entrance and... well.
It was bad. The script was bad.
He snaps his fingers. Wits and awareness from everybody.
Two.
3 successes.
2.
3. Wow.
Resolve and composure for everybody.
One.
2.
You see Assad attempt to blink at Von Kaiser.
5.
And you see a visual claw come out from the chair, spear him through the chest, and pin him against the ceiling. And then go right back in. As you peer into the darkness, you see an individual who almost seems too familiar. Alistair, you take a second and you almost shook into your core. You're staring into a mirror. You see an individual that looks identical to Alistair walk out. He seems to be dressed rather retro, though. You know, the boy wanted to be just like you, Alistair. He had one request from his dear sire. Make me like Alistair. So, I obliged. I will say it's my finest work. And you see him step forward. The first rule and tradition of the Camarilla. Meet Mr. Edmund Flowers, child of Donald. I will say it's my finest work. I will enjoy watching you tear yourself limb by limb. Alistair, let us commence what we started so long ago. You see him dissipate into the chair.
Oh, that's too dirty.
That's Alistair's move.
I know.
I shall enjoy this. See him pop claws.
Can we react to this at all? Because, yeah, I would like to shoot a gun at him.
Eddie, is this Eddie that's doing this?
You can.
Eddie, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm going to shoot at him.
He looks almost identical to you, except for the fact that his skin's completely pale. And he charges.
Alright.
And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh.
Oh, shit!
This is all I'm going to hear about for a week.
Oh my god!
I was about to doppelgangbang that dude.
This fight is going to be... What?
I was about to... I was about to doppelgangbang this dude.
Oh, this is going to be... Oh, man! Oh, no, Eddie! Why? Oh, god! Alright. Okay. Alright, we gotta deal with this for a week. That was good, guys. Alright, come on. Let's give a round of applause tonight. That was awesome. Good job, Elijah.
Thank you.
Oh god, I have to wear this again next game. Oh no.
Well, I mean, hopefully we're not in the warehouse.
I should have fucking known better. I mean,
to be fair, he gave you a bunch of wits and awareness, and you you got one on every single one of them. And I was at first like, "Oh shit, Dietrich's just popping up," and I was like, "That's insane." Yeah. The moment I saw the black van, and I was like, "Oh no, oh no, oh man, that was awesome." Okay, all right. Well, everyone, I hope you guys had a good night, and hopefully you guys are going to be sitting in suspense for a week too.
Yeah.
As we have to wait for this.
Yes, you have to wait a whole entire week for them to start the
God,
first
you
boss
gotta
fight.
kill Eddie.
I don't want to kill Eddie.
I think you're gonna have to
I think I'm gonna have to kill Eddie.
I got it. I can take out Eddie.
I mean, I'll give that to you. Like, Alistair's killed enough friends. Like, so.
You what now?
What?
So hopefully you all had a fantastic night. I had an amazing time tonight narrating the story for my kindred. It was a lot of fun, a lot of surprises. Hopefully now you understand why the title was named Wolves. So,
it's Tyrus and his stupid motorcycle gang.
He's the one with the ridiculous art too, isn't he?
He looks like his face is made out of beet hamburger. Like he is ugly. He is ugly.
I was rather.
Is he from the original Chicago by Night?
Yes, he was part of the original Chicago by Night and from the area that we're at.
His entire entrance.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
His entire interest was giving me a Negan vibe.
Kinda.
Yeah, kinda.
He'd be kind of kind of a Negan sort of fellow.
Yeah.
But man, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wanted to talk mad shit towards him to look cool, and then the moment I did it, I was like, this might have been a bad idea. Because I was like, he did say that those were 3 Archons with him.
Yeah, that's why as soon as you opened your mouth, I was like, stop it. Stop it. Stop
Actually,
what you're
someone said, I see the coteries dying tonight. as soon as you said that.
Yeah, when just to kind of shout out again, thank you for everybody that's participating in the chat tonight, everybody that came out and took the time to see us. Definitely deeply appreciate it. This episode will be aired on YouTube.
Basically what I've been doing is I've been uploading them on Mondays, but we might be able to upload them. I might start uploading them Thursday, so that way there's 2 days.
Probably good.
So I'll probably upload the videos on Thursday, and then we'll be doing the streams on Monday.
Okay. And please, if you have friends or family that enjoy VTM, show them the video. We would deeply appreciate it. We're loving all the comments that you guys are leaving behind. We do have a Facebook, Instagram, Twitter.
No Facebook.
We don't have a Facebook. No,
we just have Instagram, Twitter, Discord.
Okay, Discord, especially Discord. We have a fantastic community. Rain posts some amazing.
And we're getting fan art from Belphegor. Belphegor's been doing fan art.
Belphegor's been throwing down some
bless
awesome
Belphegor.
fan art. Loving it. So, if there's anything else that my kindred want to add for the night.
Just that I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be doing a solo stream where I'll be streaming Bloodlines. So if you guys want to come in and talk about the campaign, or you guys want to talk about just Vampire in general, I will be here to communicate with you guys. And we will be going to Gen Con here in, was it 2 weeks now?
Next weekend.
Is it next weekend? Yeah, so next weekend. Wait, is it next weekend?
Not this weekend, but the next
weekend.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically we'll have one more game. And then after the next game, then we'll be going to Gen Con the weekend of that. So,
But luckily, Gen Con ends, I think, on Sunday.
On Sunday.
So when we come back, we will have VTM. So
excellent. I can't wait.
Hopefully we find some juicy VTM information for you guys I can incorporate into the story. Unfortunately, Chicago by Night got pushed back.
It did get pushed back to November. As of right now, nobody has any content for Chicago by Night unless you have the sneak peek manuscript, which we were able to take a look at, but you can find that online. But as far as the hard-based facts for it, they're still doing even reworks and tweaks to it. That's at least what I've been seeing on Twitter and posts about it. So
yep, definitely full support of V5, enjoying it. It's amazing.
It's an amazing system.
It is an amazing system. So we're in 100% support of White Wolf and Onyx Path. So.
It's been fun.
And again, thanks guys. We are going to
Bloodlines tomorrow.
Yes, Bloodlines tomorrow.
So you'll see you tomorrow.
All right, guys. You two have a good night. We'll see you next time.
Night.